Thank you so much. And I'm the one. Yep. Yep. Oh, Courtney! Why did you do this?
Oh, Hellboy.
Hellboy, you're a freaking legend! No!
Get that Anna down.
There we go. Triple kill.
Nice.
Woo! Oh no. Oh. Oh, that I was. Oh, I'm getting chased by. What are you doing to me, Charlie?
Deadeye escaped the situation. It looks really tough. Nice air dodge. Oh, catching him with the side beam.
Great movement here by both of them. Right now, Ebenezer with this combo for DJ to kind of zone her out, make it difficult to get back to stage and get stage control. Oh! Ah! When you use the pro tip. But I had to go for it anyways. I did a really good job. Oh, Victor, am I gonna get I'm body blocking myself! Oh. What is up, y'all? How y'all doing today? Good to see you all. Happy Saturday. Good to see you, Juice, Snowy, Deadeye, Trish. It is Smash Madness Championship Day. So today is going to be one of those days we are going to need to make sure that everybody gets we get going here pretty quick. I'm hoping. I'm not seeing, but I'm hoping DJ and Wraith will be here because one, they're part of the tournament, and two, it's kind of important to have them here. But what I had everybody, those that qualified for the championship today have already been registered. It's a matter of doing connection tests at this point, so we don't have to worry about registration, things like that. The seeding will be done as well. So no stress about that. So for all y'all, hey Addie, good to see you. I'll just call you up for connection tests, and hopefully we can get things going relatively quickly. Yeah, so Trish is going to be on kind of letting you all know when it's time to jump into the arena, keep you all up to date on how things are going, making sure that everybody is ready to go. So yeah, I hope everybody gets warmed up here. We're gonna do some connection tests, like I said. So we'll get going pretty quickly here. So I'll be calling people's names to do connection tests that are here in chat. Snowy, if you're good, I'd love to have you join in on commentary as well today. But just let me know. How you doing, Juice? And Addie, good to see you. So don't forget, if you're watching stream, to make sure you hit the like button. It helps push the stream up for YouTube. So please do me a favor and just quickly hit that like button if you haven't already. It helps push up the stream. How you doing, Deadeye? Good to see you. Hey, Jack, good to see you this morning. How y'all doing? All right. So let's see. What I'm gonna have y'all do is come in for connection tests. Snowy, let's go ahead and get you in here and do a connection test, as well as just chill out in the spectators area. If you can do that for me, that would be fantastic, my dude. I'm doing pretty well. What you been up to? Sounds good, Snowy. You'll be the first to kick us off here with connection tests this morning. I hope everybody's ready for today. It's going to be pretty intense tournament today. A lot of really, really good competition. Alrighty. We'll get Snowy in here. I gotta warm up my and stretch. I feel like for me, one of the things that I've realized, I was talking to this when I was practicing with Snowy the other day, is that I feel like I've just realized how the difference between my good games and bad games is a lot on how much I stretch out my hands, because I get really locked on my thumbs. So a lot of times when we're playing here, my thumbs get really stiff, and my left and right motion, especially on my left, gets real stiff and doesn't allow me to move back and forth very quickly. So I gotta just make sure I warm that up. Yeah, it's gonna be good matchups today, y'all. Good matchups today. Like I said, please hit that like button if you can for me. It'll help me out a lot, and I don't know why it has random for me. Okay, I thought I clicked banjo, but okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm just trying to do some quick. I thought I had clicked banjo, but apparently I clicked random. Let's see. How does it feel, Snow, on your end? See, this is what I'm talking about, though, y'all. Like, I do, this left-right. I'm so slow. This is me right now, left-right. I can't do I gotta warm up. Alright, I think we're good, Snowy. And then you can just chill in the spectate section. Snowy, you are good to go on your connection test. And let me switch to an actual character I'm gonna be playing. Or at least not random. Alrighty. Let's get things going here. Okay, sounds good. You got some time, so we should be okay. Oh. That's that was interesting. I don't know why my camera did that. I haven't had that happen. New issue. It's okay, it only happened once.
Choose your fighter. Banjo and Kazooie.
Alrighty. I know, what is this, a new DVD patch? Let me see, who is next? Let me double check here. We're gonna go ahead. Addy, let's have you come in here and do your connection test real quick for me. If you do not mind. I would appreciate that. Let's get you in here and we'll get you all tested out. Da-da-da-da. I think I'm starting to loosen up. I think it takes a little bit of time for me to kind of stretch out my thumb. It's my left thumb that's the worst. I don't know what it is about my left thumb. My right's fine. It's my left thumb. Addy, please. Go ahead in. Okay. Jack, let's go ahead and get you in here for your connection test. All right, Addy, be ready to do yours after we do Jack's connection test. So far, so good. No lag on my part. I didn't know you could actually eat the eggs. That's so funny. Rude. Interesting. I didn't actually know that. Learning something about Wario. Wario gets that protein, exactly. I think we're good. Jack, hopefully it's feeling good on your end. It feels good on mine. Hey, Theory! Yeah, you're good, you're good. We're doing connection tests. You are good to go. Alrighty. No worries, Theory. You are good. We're just in the middle of connection test. You don't need to register. I got you already on the board. Whoever checks in before we start tournament will be included. No, it's all good, man. You're good. You're good. You're still here. All right. So 1 second. Trish, I'm giving you just give me 1 second. I'm gonna do. There we go. How do I add? 1 second, y'all. We're just trying to figure out one thing real quick. There we go. Trish, so you should be able to now see it when you log in as one of your boards. Let me know if you do not. Okay, so yeah, just let me know. Give me a heads up. All right. Not on time tickets. You won't be able to win. Dang. No, not yet. Not yet. And then Trish, it's pretty straightforward on the actual drop downs and stuff like. Okay, perfect. You should see you can change. You can enter names and then drop downs for country. And I'll let you know who's officially all in it so that you can just make sure that you have everybody's country added properly. Or like you know who's from what country when you need to select. And whatnot. All right, cool. Thank you, Trish. Yeah, Trish is gonna try to do her best right now. She's right now on solo mod duty. I don't know where the other two disappeared to, but so help Trish out, and if there's any questions or whatnot, help her answer. Everything seems good on my end, Addy. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, cool. All right. Victory. Theory. That's a shame. Sleep time. Alrighty, next up for their connection test. You're good, Addy. Everything came out great. What we'll be doing today is we'll probably be resetting. Yeah, you won it. What we'll be doing is resetting the arena after every best of 3 or best of 5. Mainly just because Snowy and I started encountering more and more the like issue where it's just like completely kicking me out or closing the arena randomly. So we'll just make sure we keep the arena fresh with each set of matches. So just as a heads up, be aware that we will be doing that. Okay, so next up, let's go ahead and have Juice in for their connection test. If you could do me that favor, that would be great. Trisha's doing this for the first time, so she's like, oh, what's everybody's actually country of origin? Wraith usually has done the scoreboard assistant, so usually he's got that on lockdown, so Trish is trying to get all that set up. Beat ya! Ooh. Ooh. I'm trying to use juice as like a little bit of a warm-up. Oh! Ah! I forgot I ran out of Wonder Wings. Oh. How dare you? How dare you? Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and have Theory, if you don't mind, jumping in for your connection test. Por favor. That would help me out greatly. It's totally fine, Judas. Don't worry. Even if it was offline, I would have still never, gotten the tag. Oh my god. Alrighty. Ba 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 ba. So Theory's underway. It might be a very small tournament today, yo. We don't have, JP's not responded. And DJ and Wraith, so. Terrible day to wake up late. It's okay. Got some time to warm up.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey JP, just talking about you. I wasn't sure if you were gonna make it. We're still doing connection tests, so. Ah! Everything feels good, that theory. All the Wonder Wings don't... They all feel lagless, which is good. Hey, Rezi, how you doing, man? Good to see you. How you doing today? All right. We should be good, theory. I'm assuming, JP, so I have you labeled for joining in for today's tournament. Are you still good to do that? I just want to make sure. Okay, sounds good. Okay, Jack, we already did your connection test. Let's see. Okay, this is making sure that I have everyone here. All right, so it looks like what we are looking at here is... Deadeye, did we do your connection test? I think it's just Deadeye and Jack left. And JP, sorry. No, sorry. Deadeye and JP left. I'm sorry. I keep seeing Jack and JP next to each other, and I keep saying the wrong name. JP and Deadeye, you are the last ones for your connection test. Once we get those done, we'll be good to go. Okay, perfect. It's going, Rezi. It's going. How's your weekend starting off? Please don't forget, if you can, please make sure you keep track of the chat, because that is how we are going to notify when people are, it's their turn. Please be ready to respond, because we are not going to be messing around with timing today. We got to keep moving forward. We got to keep things moving today. I have a very hard like cutoff point, because I have to get to a friend's wedding. So there is we are pushing. We're going to be pushing along a little bit more rapidly, in the sense of expecting people to be paying attention. So I really need y'all today to help me out with that. Of course, don't forget to like the stream as well. It helps push it up. And I appreciate y'all being here, though. All right, so we'll go ahead and have Deadeye join in for your connection test. Alrighty. Ready. Proper busy day, I know. Good, really like being able to have the apartment. Dude, I loved it when it was, when I moved to my first, like, apartment on my own. I loved it when my, like, roommates were out or going and doing stuff. It's like, yes, that alone time. All right, sounds good, did I? Appreciate it. Actually, let me go ahead and switch off a banjo. We're going to get... I just liked feeling how like just the speediness of Joker for connection tests. Nice, Rezi. Time to party it up. By me, that means chilling out on the couch and nomming on chips and playing video games. In the boxers or underwear. That's my vision of partying it up. But I'm also a nerd, so what can I say?
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh. Ooh, this is really... Let's see. Whew. That sounds like a perfect evening, Rezi. I'm just trying to see if everything is... I think we're okay. At first it started off a little laggy, but then it was fine. Like, it evened out for me. It might have just been something wonky with the arena, which will be resetting anyways. Okie dokie. So we got Deadeye. And then JP, you're the last one. Also, hey, Ray, yeah, if you don't mind just getting the seating done, I have everybody already inputted. It's just now just doing the seating for me if you can. That would be great. All right, let's see. Let me go ahead and get a warm-up with all...
Choose your fighter. Pyra. Ready? Three, two, one, go!
I didn't even realize who I was. Woo! Woo! Didn't mean to do that. Sweet. Thank you, Wraith. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how I didn't get caught by that. No! That was a buffered move there. Hopefully that JP feels like there was just a slight tinge of delay, but I think we're fine. But let me know if it was good. I think we're good. I'm gonna just reset the arena. I think it was just something. Okay, perfect. Perfect timing. With plumbing? Ooh, that is not my expertise. It depends. Well, I guess it depends on what kind of issue with plumbing. Why is that? All right. So just to make sure, so what we're gonna be doing today is One second. One second. I just want to make sure I have everybody checked off. I think I do. All right. The bracket has been generated. So today we're going to be having 8 people participating in the championship tournament. These are the people that qualified, were able to make at least 3 of the tournaments for Smash Madness Summer Series. Today we're going to have Addy playing as well as Jack, Snowy, Juice, JP, Deadeye, and Theory, and of course me joining in as a host as well. So Snowy will be joining us for commentary. The way today's bracket works is the same as it always has with every other Summer Series matchup. We have a best of 3 going for both brackets all the way up until the winners bracket finals and losers bracket finals. Those are best of 5, and then the grand finals are best of 5. Again, you can switch at any point between rounds in your matchup, so feel free to do that. There is no stage banning. We will be moving to a new tournament system in the next season. We'll be using Smash.gg, so that allows us to do some map choosing, map banning, etc. So there's going to be changing into the next season, but for this, it is just random with the competitive stages. So yeah, that's today's tournament. We are not going to be doing our normal Smash Madness intro, and the reason why, to be honest, a lot of it has to do with our move to YouTube. The clipping was a lot more difficult to do. We are playing catch up at this point because we're having to literally watch the VOD all the way through and cut up the VOD because we can't clip just yet until we get to the 1,000 sub mark. So that's made it very, very difficult. But what we have Trish doing today is actually taking note of some good moments so that we can easily clip this up and make a beautiful championship highlight reel. So let's bring in Snowy for the commentary today, and let's have the initial outlook. Go ahead and join Stream Lobby whenever you're ready, Snowy, and we can do at least a little bit of a commentary going into what we expect from Smash Madness today. Honestly, it's going to be a very interesting tournament. We've had a lot of upsets throughout the past few tournaments of the season, so I'm curious to see who is it not working that okay, there we go. Sorry. It should be working. I clicked on it and it opened it up normally. I'm not sure what's going on. But let's go ahead and get Snowy in here. Hey, Snowy, how are you doing today?
Hello. How's it going?
Good. Now, what are your expectations for today? I mean, it's still very interesting because we had quite a few like latecomers into the season make their hit their 3 tournament criteria to get in championship that have really shaken things up. So I feel like it could be anybody's game today.
Yeah, absolutely. Now I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure so far every championship tournament, it's been a different order, but we've had the same top 3. I think this is the first time where that's going to be different. I really think the top 3 is going to be really shaken up this time. A lot of people have really improved.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we're going to be seeing too is a lot of different matchups than we're used to. I think we've been seeing a lot of kind of mix up on character mains this season. We had seen, I think, some of our staple kind of mains. I'm recreating the tournament or arena just for a fresh arena, by the way, y'all. And I just think we're gonna see some interesting matchups. I don't think we've had the same kind of matchups from tournament to tournament, even though we've had similar players. We've been really, really, I think, seeing some variety in our matchups.
Yeah. Like, whether it be characters or just different people, things have been really different this time, and it's been exciting.
Yeah.
Definitely excited to see how everyone goes when this is, for lack of a better term, the try-hard tourney, right?
Yep.
This is where we all try the hardest we can to win. And I think it's going to lead to some very, very close and exciting sets.
A little quiet. Okay, I'll turn up Snowy. let me know if Snowy's good at this point, and just keep us updated. All right, I'll boost up Snowy. But yeah, yeah, it'll be interesting. If you want to join in Snowy too on the arena, you can. It is up and running. Same for you, Addy. Should be good. All right. So, Addy, we are going to kick off the tournament with a match of Addy versus me. Addy placing in the top of the tournament, the past couple tournaments, but we're going to leave Snowy here with the commentating desk for today, for this matchup. So, you can take it away.
Okay, sounds good. Wow, what a matchup to start with. Addy is someone to look out for. You know, taking the first tournament he ever entered here without dropping a single set, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Juice even got the reset in the grand finals, if I recall. Placing really well in his next one as well. I think if Addy shows up here today, playing as well as we know he can, then he could be one to look out for. Although I have been playing against Dom a lot lately, and he's got 3 characters, I believe, that he's comfortable in saying is tournament ready right now. Played with him just last night, actually, and he's looking good. He's looking very good. This could be a very fun set.
Trish, you're gonna need to do an update on the scoreboard assistant. You have to do a save. Click the save button so it can update. If you can do that, follow me. Thank you. Sorry, I'll go back to.
Okay, alright. First set of the day, underway. Pyra Mythra versus Captain Falcon. What a matchup this is. Now, my own personal opinions on the matchup is that both characters kind of do the same thing to each other, right? They really, really explode on each other. So it comes down to neutral. Whoever has the best neutral tends to win the matchup, in my opinion. If you don't flub your combos, that is, really, because that's what it's going to be. That's going to be the main thing, right? Falcon can send Mythra or Pyra off stage with most of his juggling combos, and then it puts her in a really tough spot where it leaves Falcon with a pretty easy way to, you know, end her stock. But the same goes for Pyra and Mythra. They juggle Captain Falcon like he's just a ball. A really explosive matchup. So far, Addy started off really strong, but Dom's starting to find his footing a little bit. You can see it now. I think that's how Falcon usually goes as well. Like, he has a very strong early game. Once he gets his hands on you, it's pretty hard to escape without taking a lot of damage. Pyra and Mythra, though, are exceptional characters, and like I said, once Dom's found his footing, they're going to rack up the damage in no time. Yep, here we go. Already pretty much caught up. Going for the up smash. Honestly, hit the very end hit, so it's pretty safe. Didn't get a strong punish. Nice nair. And he putting him off stage. Is he going to be able to follow up? Oh, not reading the side B. Great use of it by Dom, honestly. Because by the point... Oh, brilliant F smash as well. That was really good stuff by Dom. I really like the side B there as well, because Dom had already gotten onto stage, and at that point in your head, if you're Addy, you're thinking, well, he's not going to side B here, but he did anyway. Really good mix-up. All right, we're back to an even game, 2 stocks to 2. Killing the nair. Really good use of the neutral B, turning it around as well. The B reverse neutral B. Dom's play right now is exceptional. Okay, landing the side B. Addy up to 62 right now. Finally landing that hit. Gonna do some crazy damage here, I can feel it. Yep, up to 48. 65, already taking the lead back. Such a good advantage state. or not going to make it back. And that's exactly what I was alluding to earlier. Really, these characters just make each other explode, just like that. Addy landed a single hit after a pretty solid stock by Dom, and just kept working with it, didn't let up. Okay. Right now, just dancing around each other a little bit. Dom finally landing a bit of a hit. Oh, the Nair's going to put him in a bad spot, going for the side B. Doing it a little too early, and that's going to be the first game. Honestly, though, I think that was a lot closer than the stocks say. Both players played really well. At times, Dom had a convincing lead. At times, Addy had a convincing lead. But what it came down to was just Addy making the most of the bursts he got in. Once he'd landed a hit, he made sure to put, Pyra and Mythra off stage, which I know a lot of people say it's not as bad as, we like to say it is, but it is still pretty bad. And as long as you're a good enough player to recognize habits off stage, you should be able to get an edge guard. And Addy did. Okay, running it back. That's honestly what I expected. I think this is a good choice from Dom not to get shaken off of the character. Now, I don't know exactly the truth here, but according to the Falcon mains I've played against, this is an amazing stage for Falcon. So we're going to have to see how Dom handles that. Really going to need to adapt that last little bit of the last game, because Addy won with a 2-stock. With a stage upgrade for him, basically. Dom's going to have to play out of his mind, really, to take this, but I think he can do it. Brilliant juggles by Addy. Going for the up smash read. It was kind of worth it, honestly. Doesn't hurt to go for that. Falcon up smash has barely any end lag, so it's pretty safe. Okay. So far, fairly similar to the first game. Dom kind of bringing it back after a very strong start by Addy. Oh, the roar up being middle of the stage, though, is going to get him caught out. And a nice punish by Addy. Okay. No damage yet on Dom, as I say it. Commentator's curse already back. Nice parry. Landing the side beat. Going to see how Addy gets back off the platform pretty quickly, actually. Showing no fear. Love it. Addy with the 2 up airs. Not landing the back air, though. Instantly into another grab. So the crazy thing about Falcon is, with his juggles, he really is in a tier of his own. He can miss. And as long as the player reacts quick enough, he can still cover your option. Brilliant stock taken by Addy, though, with the knee. Now with a 2-stock deficit, how is Dom going to be able to handle this? Oh no, the side B off stage. Oh, did he save him? He didn't. Switching to Mythra, and that's going to be it. 3-stock by Addy. In what really was a close game, but Addy just used his advantage state so well. GG's indeed.
Alrighty, we got our next matchup. GG's, Eddie. Well played, my dude. Alright, so the next matchup for today is going to be Jack and Snowy. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, you're up. You're up next.
Wow.
So I hope you're ready. Alright, good luck.
Thank you, man.
Alright, so... what's really interesting, Snowy, while Snowy was commentating about what's going on, is I think for me, one of the things that I really love about Addy's Captain Falcon is there is that moment where I think that I feel like Addy is really good at punishing. So one of the things that throughout that whole matchup was once there was an opening, Addy knows how to chain that together. And I think that's one of the strongest things about Addy's play as a whole is it can look like it's very, very close. And then Addy takes advantage of just that one mistake and then can chain it into a huge combo lead and then just take out a stock. So that is one of the things that I really love about watching and playing against Addy. It's just really clean and patient play throughout. All right, we're on to our next matchup. It's going to be Jack and Snowy, some of our top players here. Always kind of finishing in that top 3, top 4. So curious to see how they come out. Jack usually kind of messes around a little bit with a random, but this time going straight for the Wario, and you see Snowy going to their main with the Pyra/Mythra. Now this is going to be interesting again here with Snowy's ability to juggle Jack. Snowy's really good on the Pyra/Mythra, on being able to juggle early here, using the speed, using that really aerial technique very effectively. But Jack doing a really good job here. Not really much of a difference, and actually has a lead despite the early juggle. And man, quickly with the dash attack there. Now Snowy here on trying to get back to stage. Down air, not gonna spike, obviously being on stage, but still right here, very close fight here on the edge, making it very tense here, trying to see who's gonna take the first stock and take a little bit of that kind of momentum. Wow, and Snowy tried to see if he could get the KO. Not going to get it there without the fully charged. Goes for the neutral. Not going to, is going to be met with the shield. Jack now trying to really put the pressure on the recovery. Down air, trying to go for the up air, see if he could catch him on the up air finish. Not going to land it. Jack looking to see if he can get this finish here on stage. And yeah, it's going to be enough, just as Snowy was talking about in the previous match. With Pyra/Mythra, it can be really difficult if you're set far enough off the stage. And Jack doing a great job taking the first stock here. Very close, though. Snowy comes in with the neutral, try to see if he could catch Jack. And the up B will be what finishes that first stock. Down again, 2 stocks, 0%. Very close matchup. First game for these two. We'll see how they continue to warm up here. Right now, Jack doing a really great job with this this kind of aerial game of Wario's, getting a lot of utility out of it. Ooh, Snowy there with the up B, actually able to land that laser point right onto Jack. Right now, Snowy. Oh, okay, Snowy. Scary part there on edge. Goes for the up B, tries to see here if he can take a lead. Really putting on the pressure. Jack now a little bit in defense mode. Right now, Jack trying to edge guard here. I think this is going to be it. Yeah, too far away. Well played by Jack on that edge guard. Just needed a little bit from the tilt to be able to get Snowy far enough away. Trying to edge guard with the side B. See if he can get lucky there. Right now, Snowy trying to find a way to finish off the stock forward throw. Trying to see now on the edge guard. Trying to fish for that down air finisher. Not going to get the KO. Right now, Jack doing really good here on this last stock. Already's got Snowy to 66%. It's going to be tough here for Snowy. Jack coming out swinging here on this first match. And it will be Jack that takes the first match of this best of 3. What a performance on this Wario. Well done. Wario with that trolly laugh there, too. Great game there from Snowy and Jack. Very close. Up until around the middle of the second stock, you started to see really Jack pull away a little bit. And once he took that stock, really do some work in that aerial game with Wario. Snowy going, though, to the character selection pool. Be curious to see what he uses to counter this Wario. I know, Juice, such a taunt. Ugh. Snowy has a couple characters up their sleeve. We'll see. And it's going to be the Peach coming out. Snowy coming out here with the Peach. I know been working a lot offline on the Peach. Been playing a little bit online as well, but we'll have to see if this switch from Peach will be what does the trick here. Now, what's gonna be interesting here is to see if he's able to set up his Peach combos like he's normally able to, or if Jack's gonna really close that down. So we'll have to see here early game how quickly Jack can adapt the switch. Right now, both kind of dancing around each other. Haven't really landed any solid hits yet. Jack trying to go for that aerial combo. Man, this Wario combo. What you're trying to see Snowy start here is the Peach, is the Peach combo setup. Either you're using that down tilt or down air to kind of pop them up and turn it into a nice combo. Right now, those... Jack not really getting caught in that. Doing a really good job here of avoiding getting caught in that combo. Right now, both kind of playing it carefully here, trying to fish for that forward air float. We know how dangerous and painful that crown is. Can see Snowy playing very cautiously, tried to go for that back air, a quick back air, just trying to get any little bit of damage here at this point. Nice float to forward air. See if he can catch here. Ooh, he's got a good turnip in hand here. Not gonna land it though. Oh, could have been the finisher. Trying to set up there. Oh, for a forward air, forward smash. Oh man, Snowy can feel it. He's now getting into a groove here with this Peach. Both even at this point. It's who's going to take the first stock. That will really change the momentum. We're sitting at 2 minutes now with no stock taken. Really long first stock here. And that back air will catch. And Snowy takes the first stock here. What a good momentum shift here for Snowy, I'm sure, coming off of that previous game. Got a little bit of percent before getting sent to their second stock as well. Jack doing a really good job of not letting that stock get away from him. Right now, Snowy, with these back airs, actually getting some significant damage here. And Jack looking to see if he can get this aerial combo set that he's been doing very well with here on Wario. Snowy, though, doing a good job of just spacing him out a little bit, getting what he needs. Nice turnip to back air there. Trying to set up for a finish. Good. Really great use of the turnips here by Snowy. I think you're starting to see a really good, like, kind of settling in here for Snowy on this Peach. Ooh. Nice capitalization there by Snowy. Is able to do a back throw. Jack looking to see if he can hold on to this stock. Anything at this point should be a finisher for Peach. And it'll be that forward air that gets the KO. And that's that down air tilt. See, or down tilt, I'm sorry, is a great combo starter for Peach. And man, Snowy was looking for that at the very beginning of that, on that first stock, and hadn't really been able to be quite effective with it, and found a great use there here in this last stock. Now in a sizable lead here for Jack. Jack's still trying to find a way to close out Snowy's second stock. And it'll be the side B that finishes the match, and Snowy taking one match here in this best of three, evening it up. Now see who will be moving on to the next round here, and our first full best of three matchup. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they got in store. Both staying with the same characters as to be expected. Both of them playing very, very well. We'll have to see what adjustments are made. Mainly, it seems like the character switch here for Snowy really paid off. Right now, Jack, see if he can make some adjustments. Now having a full match against this Peach. Right now, Snowy looking for their first bit of damage here against Jack. Really putting on that pressure on that shield. Was not afraid. Right now, it's Snowy doing a really good job here with these float cancels, getting some peck damage here with those back airs, and really just taking his time. Both of them are. Right now, Jack looking for that opportunity. Both still putting on that pressure. Down air, not gonna do anything crazy, but it gives Snowy a little bit of an advantage here. Side B, looking to see if he could do an edge guard there. Try to catch him, but Jack able to snap out of that. Right now, Jack has control here of the stage. Snowy trying to find a safe point on here. Jack making it really hard for Snowy to get any kind of control, and nicely done. Jack with the aerial finish will get the KO and take the first stock in this third match. And great aerial combo here from Jack, and followed it up with a second one. Already Snowy at 77%. That is not the place you want to be. Right now, trying to guard with these turnips. And forward air, not going to KO, but trying to set up, and fishes for it with the up B, the umbrella, just because of how high they were up on the stage ceiling. Was able to get the KO. Well done by Snowy. Knew he needed to close out that stock very quickly. And this beautiful combo from Snowy, showing how it is to be a Peach main and the life of it. Goodness gracious, closing up this gap. And Jack was able to use the turnip against Snowy to get the KO. Oh, quite unfortunate that Jack was able to take that turnip from Snowy. Oh, floating. Good control there by Snowy. Most people would have gotten caught there by the edge guard from Jack. Snowy was able to avoid that and really gain back control of stage. Ooh, a bomb from Snowy. And throws it up, hoping maybe that it'll land magically onto Jack. Makes it hard when the camera doesn't show where it's fallen. Sometimes you get lucky. And a nice up smash from Snowy will finish out the stock. Again, very close. This could be an upset, though. Jack and Snowy versing each other this early in the tournament could get a little spooky. Dash attack from Jack. Oh, man. This is as close as it can be, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to finish out the series? And it will be Jack moving on into the winner's bracket. And quickly, what an early upset here in the early parts of tournament. And Snowy going into loser's bracket on their first match. What a crazy turn of events, but great match. Both of them playing exceptionally well here in their first matchups of today. Also, hey, Jerb, how you doing? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Oh, dear Lord. Dear Lord. No. All right, so next up is Juice and JP. You all are up next. Go ahead and jump in for your matchup. Well played, you two. All righty. Hey, Cat, how you doing? How you doing? Good day today. Went to the nephew's 4th birthday and got lunch out. Nice, Jerv. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Get some fresh air, my dude. I love it.
Okay, I am back.
Hey, all right. We're here for Juice and JP. Now this is interesting. This Mewtwo coming out from Juice. What do you think here on this matchup versus Sheik?
You know, I don't actually have a solid idea of this matchup because they're two kind of underplayed characters, right?
Yep.
But just going off of what I know, I imagine that Mewtwo is quite an easy kind of, quite an easy character to combo for Sheik, right? I know he's a bit floaty, but at the same time, there's a massive tail.
Yeah.
And Sheik's kill confirms usually come a bit at like earlier percent. Usually, actually, I think before 100, if I'm not wrong. So Mewtwo being light is going to benefit Sheik here. So I think there are definitely some upsides for Sheik.
Yeah, that's what I get the feeling here too. Is usually when you see Sheik come out into a matchup, you're like, shoot, man, this is gonna be tough. They're gonna have to just play absolutely perfectly in order to win this matchup. But Sheik, Mewtwo is as big of a character as he is, pretty light. So could get early. Here, though JP's down a stock, could easily close out this stock earlier than most.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Juice is just so efficient at getting that damage down, though. Like, you get hit once by this Mewtwo, and you end up taking like 40 a hit.
Right now, JP looking though to close out the stock, but Juice doing really good here on stock, on still holding onto their first stock, and just piling on the damage. The up smash though will catch it.
Two stock deficit for JP. It's going to be kind of tough, but there is a possibility.
Yeah,
At the very least, JP wants to like get as much downloaded as he can for the next.
agreed. This is at this point, you just stay focused and really try to do your best. Like you said, use this at the worst. At the best, you obviously come back and take the game. At the worst, you get some practice going into the next matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right now, again, man, it's just very hard for JP to really edge guard there because Juice can just pierce through that stage and whack JP away from that edge guard.
Gonna be interesting to see if JP can take a stock here. I think it'll definitely help the morale for next game. Because this last stock here, like, has been a different stock entirely, I think.
I agree.
JP's been keeping up pace a lot more.
Right now, Juice looking to see if they can finish out this stock. That pressure on the shield. Oh, look for the up smash.
Damn, I don't know if he meant to do that dash forward with it.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow. Dash attack there from Juice will be what finishes it out.
Insanely strong first game.
All right, Juice taking the first match in this best of 3, but we all have seen the way JP plays the Captain Falcon and Sheik, so easily can make adjustments. And with this particular matchup, could see some flip around on this series. Looks like both are staying with their characters picks. Interesting.
You know, I think a bigger stage here is going to help. Probably both players, actually, but JP especially because I think he needs the refresh, right?
Right.
And if he got a very similar, close-in, pulled-up stage, I don't think that would help too much. Especially with a player like Juice, who's very aggro-based. I think having more space to maneuver around in, especially with someone as quick as Sheik, is only going to do good things for JP.
Right. Right now, JP just trying to see if he can take what he learned from the previous match and turn this match into a win. Right now, it's so scary to go up against Juice. That's the thing, is Sheik needs to get in there and really get up close and personal to get some work done. But Juice has so many weapons in his kit to be able to make it as difficult as possible to get there.
We really are seeing a much closer game, though. Like, I know it doesn't look amazing still just yet. We're seeing JP slowly but surely find his way into this.
Juice, though, with these hits early on, doing quite a decent amount of damage here on the second stock.
Ooh.
JP's got to hang tight here. Just be careful.
Re-grabbing ledge, Juice managing to get a down tilt because of it, but not much out of it. Oh, ducking below the confusion. That was pretty good.
And JP starting to get a little bit of a rhythm here. Tried to go off stage, though, to finish off Juice. Good teleport there from Juice.
Yeah, both players here actually are going to be recovering high because of that.
Oh, wow.
That's exactly what I was on about. Yeah, both the teleports, aren't they? I don't know if Sheik's actually functions the same. I imagine it does. But neither of them want to be recovering low.
Right now, this is a chance, I was going to say, for Juice to close up this this second stock, but still much better. Like you said, I think you're starting to see a good rhythm here from JP against Juice's Mewtwo. And just as I say that, Juice comes in with these aerial combo sets and does 61%. Wow.
Yeah, Mewtwo seems like a character that really benefits from hard reads and just knowing your character's habits, your opponent's habits.
Right.
Because it can do extreme damage. Like Mewtwo is the glass cannon, really, when you think about it. And it looks like Juice is starting to adapt back, and it's not looking good for JP.
Juice right now just trying to see if he can close out and move on to the next round, or if JP can pull this back, it's gonna have to be very careful here. Already sitting in kill confirm range. Back throw. Wow, we'll just finish out the stock.
You know, there was a part of me that doubted if that would kill, and then Mewtwo just erased all that doubt.
Yep.
Because I think that would have killed him twice, if it could have.
Alrighty. GG's. Hey, Hellboy, how you doing? Oh, you've been... I didn't realize you were sick, Hellboy. I hope you feel better, my dude. Been taking care of yourself, hopefully just eating some soup, drinking some tea. Oh, I don't know why my camera froze. But it did. Okay, there we go.
What a stacked tournament.
Yeah. Oh. Of course. There we go.
You look in deep thought on the camera.
Well, now it's just frozen, appears. Well, I just look confused. That's gonna be my look for the rest of tournament. Confused at how that happened. New emote
Mid-game
indeed.
as well.
Yeah. This is just our new emote. Like, what? Well, there you go, y'all. Our new emote. Oh my god, it's messing up again. That's I guess that's the best you could hope for on a frozen camera right there. All right, well, we're gonna continue with this technical difficulty because it's a minor with Theory and wait, who's Theory and Deadeye? Y'all are up next. Magic. But good to see you, Hellboy. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Don't forget, y'all, if you haven't already hit that like button, please do it. It helps move up the stream. So thank you. I hope y'all are having a good one. All right, so we got Deadeye coming in here. This is a really interesting matchup. Theory, though, came out swinging here. Wolf, so much punch to his hits. It always amazes me.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really solid matchup. We had Deadeye practicing with Juice just the other day in the open arena that we had. And that's going to be invaluable practice. You know what I mean? Like Juice and Theory have played countless times, right?
Right.
They're at such a similar level. So it's going to be like, you know, it's going to equate to the same kind of practice you'd want against Theory. You know what I mean?
Right, absolutely. Now, the key here for Theory is he cannot let Deadeye stay on the go. This is very close. This is very scary. If I were Theory, I would not want to be in this spot. He's got to finish out this stock, not let him stay on it because he could rack up damage so quickly.
Yeah, and Deadeye knows how to use these very well. Like, oh,
Wow.
What is going on? Deadeye's playing amazing. What?
2 stocks already out for Theory, and he still can't get Deadeye off this.
Oh. Okay, back throw. Not gonna take it.
I like
Laser's just gonna force him.
Yeah, I like that. That was really good there by Theory, knowing that the recovery was gonna be very difficult there. Now let's see if Theory can shake it off and close up the gap, because we've seen Theory come back on matchups. He's not one to give up.
There's also something I want to keep an eye on here, and we'll have to see if I'm right, but Theory has noticed a habit there, and I think he was making the most of it. Theory is grabbing a lot now, because Deadeye likes to shield and then come out of shield a lot with Terry, it seems. So Theory's using that, and you're seeing the game slightly turn in Theory's favor now, right?
Yep.
Look at that, another grab. He's really starting to call these out, so it's going to be interesting to see how Deadeye uses this and adapts back.
And this is what I think really shows from why Theory continues to finish in our top is oh wow. Deadeye though doesn't care. Doesn't matter that you finish in the top 3. I'm gonna take a match from you in this best of 3. GG's.
The future is now, old man.
What I am gonna do real quick though, just to have a clean arena, I'm gonna just reset it before we continue with this matchup. I would rather have a clean here setup. And you get to enjoy my freeze frame as well. Oh yeah, it's permanently frozen. I'm not gonna even bother trying to fix it. So we're gonna just say that's my commentator profile picture now, from here on out. If I ever become a pro commentator for any kind of series, that's gonna be the profile pic that they gotta put on. It actually does work though, damn. Oh man. All right. I just wanted to have a clean arena for you two just to go into the second matchup. All right, Deadeye and Theory, go right ahead. Jump back into your matchup. Let's see what these two got. Now, that was again, what did we say when we started this? That we are gonna we expect upsets today. And we're already seeing that. Right off the bat, yeah. Deadeye coming out swinging and taking 2 stock victory over Theory. Jeez. Now, love the banjo pick, but we'll have to see how this switch will fare.
Yeah, I think this is a good option from Theory. I was expecting the banjo or the Samus, honestly. Mm-hmm. What we saw was laser and grab working really well for Theory last game.
Yep.
So I think the zoning is going to play such a big part in Theory's turnaround here.
And the thing is, you could see, you mentioned this towards the end of the last series, is I think you started to see Theory really start understanding Deadeye's play. Like he was starting to read him better. And so if he can read those sets that he was doing with a nice Wonder Wing, it could be game over very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. And Deadeye's going to have to be careful with going for the jab power dunk whilst Theory's shielding. Mm-hmm. Maybe after the second or third jab, you've got to recognize, he's shielding this. I'm not going to get the power dunk. Yep. It's unsafe for me to go for it.
And there you go. You got to float in side beat. That it was too far to have to travel, but it doesn't matter. Forward smash from Theory is going to close out the stock. Already a different start from last matchup. Didn't let Deadeye stay on that go form for very long.
Yeah, we're seeing Deadeye really struggle to get in past these eggs here. Oh, the Wonder Wing off stage. I really don't think that was intentional.
No. Sometimes it happens, though, when, especially on recoveries, can easily. Ooh! Wow!
Wow. I like that Deadeye is not afraid to go too far off stage.
Yeah. Considering Terry's recovery, it's very brave, but what he needs in order to take a stock. Ooh,
I don't know about-
wow!
Oh, wow, okay,
Wow!
came back.
Deadeye
I got so
really,
nervous.
really going for it. I mean, I guess he has that confidence coming from that first match to already ahead in the series.
Right.
Maybe it's emboldened him to do a little bit more than he would normally do.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Not going to want to recover high like that too often.
Yeah, and now Theory sitting at a 2-stock lead. The reverse from last. Tried to fish for that side B edge guard. Not going to land it. We had the invuln.
Have you noticed how, like, a big factor of Terry, obviously Go, just hasn't been a factor here at
Yeah.
all? Like, Theory's been taking the stock before he gets to use Go.
And
that is so vital.
well, that's the thing is everybody. It's when you see Terrys that just dominate. It's not because the character is overpowered in the rest of its form. It's that they leave Terrys too long on Go form in that 100% plus space, and that's what's dangerous. If you can get them out of those stocks quick, then it's just a normal fighter.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, we are really close to seeing Theory pay the same thing back to Deadeye.
Deadeye
Okay.
catching Theory for and not gonna necessarily. It's still a huge hill to climb here, but especially considering he has a full set of Wonder Wings.
Oh, he just grabbed Wonder Wing. The confidence to do that.
Considering the percent.
Oh, yeah.
Well done. Good return here for Theory. Came back, said, you know what? I learned what I could from that first match, and was ready to come out swinging with this banjo. Loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think we're going to see a switch from Deadeye?
No, I think I mean I could be wrong, but I think Deadeye is doing exceptionally well here on Terry. It's just a matter, can you break? Can you shake it up a little bit, because I think Theory's starting to read, you know, that some of the moves that Deadeye. Oh, okay, I thought they were going. Some of the moves that Theory was throwing out there, some of the combos, and getting good reads on him. But it looks like Deadeye's going anyways to the character selection pool, so it won't matter.
Okay.
Now
Is that Roy? Mm-hmm. Interesting. I don't recall Deadeye playing Roy in tournament before.
I don't think so as well. So this is I think one of the characters Deadeye was working on with like behind the scenes. There was a character, I don't know if this is the case, but there was a character that Deadeye said he was working on and kind of keeping under wraps. So we'll have to see how this Roy does. Now, this is interesting because actually a lot of people find Swordies a good combo to Banjo. So we'll have to see if he's going to be able to do it, though, on Roy. But a lot of people like using the Swordie class to be able to deal with Banjos.
Yeah, I can definitely see why. Just being able to get into that mid-range where he can't really zone you out, but you can kind of outrange him, prod him.
Yep. And you got the speed here on Roy, which I think is, I think, going to be really helpful to get in quick and try to punish a lot of Banjos kind of mid-game.
Okay, back throw.
He does have a burb. You are absolutely right. And
I don't know about that from Deadeye.
Yeah.
At some point, you've got to let go of that from and just take the lighter punish rather than keep charging
Yeah.
it, let him get behind you.
Yep, agreed.
I think what's separating these players right now is just the small decision making. Like Deadeye's doing a fantastic job of keeping up with Theory on the put on, movement, everything. I think it's what you're just seeing is maybe Theory's got a little bit more. What's the word?
I just think it's just tournament experience too.
Right. Yeah,
I-
experience decisions, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I think Deadeye is doing exceptional when it comes to actual skill. He is really keeping up with Theory on the skill set. It's a matter of, I think, just experience for Theory here on in these kind of tight, intense situations. And wow, Theory really going for those Wonder Wings. You gotta love that.
Yeah. I mean, why not, right? Like,
You're at
near the end of
129.
your
Yeah,
stock.
yeah.
Yeah.
What's the point?
And
You can't carry them over. There's no carryover for Wonder Wings.
Right, exactly. And it's not something Theory really does often, too, is it? Like, use multiple Wonder Wings in a row.
Yeah.
So maybe he was hoping it would catch Deadeye off as well.
Yep. Wow,
Oh.
good. Barry to forward air. What a good combo finisher for Theory. And now let's see, though. Deadeye, like we said, is playing very well today. Could bring this back. Can he just stay focused? Ooh, man.
Or gonna have to use an air dodge or some form of defensive option there. It's
Oh, down air, though, to death there for Theory. That
unlucky.
That is a very rare sight to see that many up airs for a combo for Banjo. So that
Yeah.
Deadeye cannot let Theory get into that situation. That was a ton of free damage.
It's definitely something that, it's not a true combo. It's very much it punishes someone who's going for an aggressive landing.
Yep.
And I think Theory managed to get it about 4 times in a row, which, at that point, Deadeye's got to consider, no, let's not go for down air.
Yep.
Go for an air dodge, get away.
Yep. Oh wow,
the tech.
Good.
I
thought that was GG there. Great
And I
tech.
will say, that's something really to point out there because I know personally that I has really struggled with text, and it's been something he's really been working on. So I know on a personal level, even though the set didn't go his way there, he'll be happy knowing that he managed to get the tech consistently.
Yeah, well done. That was an exceptional series for these two. Theory avoiding an upset. Oh, man, Deadeye, a scary force to be reckoned with in losers bracket. That was a great matchup between those two. All right, well, we're gonna get this match done and out of the way since it's gonna be the only time that the two of us are not gonna be able to commentate. So we are gonna have me and Snowy play our match, and
Oh, God.
you'll have to enjoy just us playing. So we'll be we're going to losers bracket round 1, me and Snowy, and then after that will be JP and Deadeye. All right.
Okay, wow, all right.
Oh man.
Choose your fighter. Pyra.
Each battle a chance to grow.
Choose your fighter. Pyron. Ready? Three, two, one, go!
Fail not! Blazing end! You're done. Seriously? Oh, you got it! You're done. On edge! You're done. Oh, you So long. You're on edge! Right here! Let me out! Right here! Prominence revolt! Blazing end! Prominence revolt! Let me out!
Violet.
Each battle a chance to grow.
All right. GG's, Snowy. GG's. Man, just rough coming out of the gate against Addy and Snowy. That was rough for me.
GG's.
All right. Ooh. JP and Deadeye, y'all are up next. I was like, you know what? I think it's enough banjo for a series, so I just went full Pyra/Mythra.
Why not?
Why not? Alrighty. Deadeye and JP, let's get in here. Snowy and Spectator.
Oh yeah. No, I'm playing every game now.
I feel like I did better on the first match, and then I kind of got a little spammy, and that's where I lost focus.
Right.
But it was still good. I'll take it. And then I did the stock I lost on the first match by falling down. I was trying to be more adventurous and try to go for a down air spike, and it led to my death.
Oh.
Alrighty, y'all. We are now continuing with a loser's bracket here. We got Deadeye versus JP. Now, this is going to be interesting. So we saw how well Deadeye did on this Terry against Terry. This is going to be hard for JP, I think, with Sheik, because Sheik is literally known for letting stocks last forever, and that's not what you want against Terry.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Oh.
I think that must have been a misinput. Yeah, the thing is really with Terry and Sheik is gonna have to hit those earlier kill confirms. Like the pre-100 kill confirms, you know, drag down up air into up smash, whatever.
What's really amazing, though, is how much damage JP has done already in this match. And that just with Sheik. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
And now Deadeye up 2 stocks here. Tough start here for JP, but honestly, still doing really well on this Sheik. Now let's see. Can they close out this stock quickly? That is going to be the key. We know how dangerous Terry can be on in go form, so really needs to find those kill confirms.
Oh, it's gonna have to find something soon.
Right now, just... Oh, yep.
Oh,
Man, that just hurts, especially against someone like Sheik, who's just so light. That's gonna hit real hard. And
Yeah.
Deadeye, wow, taking the first match here in this best of 3.
extremely solid game.
Also, Wraith, yeah, I was like, well, since I'm playing Pyra/Mythra, I gotta represent some different skins from the community who play Pyra/Mythra, and so I was like, I'll do Wraith's skin. Since I don't want to play Snowy's skin
Wow.
against Snowy. Tried to get the spike. I thought I was good to go, but I was slightly off. Gotcha. Alrighty. Oh, back in
That
it.
is... The fact that wasn't a misinput just says a lot about how confident JP is in his peak.
I mean, I don't blame him, though. That's the thing is, JP is a very good Sheik player. And I think he knew, look, I'm going to try to go for to close out a stock early, because that's what you want against Terry. And really, that can really change the momentum of the game, but sadly, it changed it in the opposite direction.
Right, yeah. Theoretically, if, like, you know, he got that spike off 3 times in a game, he'd win. You know, like, so it's not wrong to go for it. Absolutely. It is just scary. Definitely not something I'd be able to convince myself to do. But that says a lot about JP. Like, really good stuff.
And now JP looking to just finish out the stock. This is what we talked about, y'all. Again, Sheik has a hard time here on these late slot situations, and this is what is scary here with Terry in this go form. Just really finish out a stock in a blink of an eye. JP looking for that finisher.
That neutral B actually saved him from the,
Yeah, yeah. Right now, JP. He's got to be careful. Good popping out of that combo.
theory. I did not know that.
And nice down smash there from JP. Look, that's exactly what they needed. Because honestly, JP does a really great job in these early percents against Deadeye when he doesn't have go up. And so this is now JP's time to really put on that hurt with the Sheik combos. Good edge guarding here from Deadeye.
Gonna be able to reverse it?
Yeah, wow. And JP here able to turn the game around, sitting at the kill percent. Still great position for JP to be in. And this is what we're talking about. JP, though got 3 stock that last game, is a fantastic Sheik and Captain Falcon player and should not be taken lightly. And this is why.
Really starting to find himself here, actually. Like, the
Yeah.
juggles are brilliant.
And you know what I like? JP is really going for pushing Deadeye off the stage and trying to see if he can get the kill confirms off stage. And he doesn't want. He's really forcing the games to play on the edges, which is going to end up being better for JP in the end. Right now, this is scary here for JP. Go is up. And he can easily get deleted here with almost any move. Oh, very lucky for JP that was opposite. Oh, man, it looked like he was going to survive.
Clenching just about every part of my body near the end of that.
And Deadeye moving to the next round, but well freaking played by both of them. Oh, man. Gotta respect that Sheik play still, time after time from JP. One of the best players we have here, and really shows it off with that Sheik. And you gotta respect it too. Sheik is for those not familiar with Smash Brothers, Sheik is a hard character to play. It is not an easy character at all. Doesn't have the same kind of kill potential as most characters in the game, and takes so much precision, and JP pulls it off every time. So thank you for always joining in with it. I love to see it. Deadeye, well done. Also coming in here with this Terry, really shaking things up. I love it. All right, we're going to have Addy and Jack. Y'all are up next. Winner semis. Let's do this. Best of 3. I have to see how these two do. I love what we're seeing, though. This is what's really interesting about this bracket. At this point, winner's bracket and loser's bracket, it doesn't matter where you're at. Everybody's going to be a tough opponent.
Right.
This is championship night. This isn't, we're kind of mixing, have a little bit of seeding here, there. They have, you may have a little bit of a breather on the first match, or, no, it doesn't matter. If you're first place or last place in terms of seeding in this championship, you're going to have a hard match. Doesn't matter who you're playing.
That's why I'm absolutely terrified that I'm in round 1 losers.
All right. Jack and Addy. So Wario versus Captain Falcon. What do you think about this particular matchup here?
Right. So one of Falcon's biggest upsides is that he is really fast. And he can put a lot of pressure on characters. The thing is, Wario, like in the air, Wario is absurdly fast and has a lot of disjoint on his aerials. So he can kind of go toe-to-toe in that regard. It comes down to, can Falcon abuse the ground game, or is Wario going to abuse the air game, right?
Right.
And yeah, it's really going to come down to who does their thing better. If Addy can come up into the air here like he's trying to and win there, then that's not only going to help him, tremendously. It's going to play a mental game as well, because that's where Wario is supposed to do slightly better than Falcon, right?
Right. And it's really funny how much dancing we're seeing here, because they're trying to get those aerial hits, and they're just either dodging out of the way or missing, and it's just incredible to see these two fish for this aerial game, to see who's going to make it work.
Yeah, both players here are just tremendous with their movement. Like, you don't see them flub anything when it comes to movement.
No.
And so, seeing them dance between like each other in neutral, it's something we're gonna have to get used to, because it's gonna happen a lot this set. They're so clean.
Yep. And right now, Addy with the one stock lead here. We'll see if he's able to build on that. And it's just interesting. These two are playing the most careful game that I've seen these two play individually. Like, usually they're both very aggressive players, and they're both kind of playing very defensively.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Addy looking to build on that lead and go to 2 stocks here. Will it happen?
Oh.
Nope, will not.
That set him up so quickly.
Yeah. Still in a good position, though, for Addy to build on their lead. And you gotta respect the follow-ups you see from both of them, but man, it just shows how good these two are. It's like, even though you're ready to try to punish, the other is ready to shield and ready to dodge out, and so it's just so awesome to see them play this matchup.
Yeah, it really is. Now, I know this is stating the obvious. I feel like everybody knows this at this point, but it's something you still have to say. When you're fighting Wario, if the Wario knows what they're doing, you're basically fighting with 2 stocks. Waft is one of the strongest things in this game, and it's going to be online. I think it is online here fully.
It is.
Which means if Addy gets hit in one of Wario's strings, this could be over.
And
Here we go, up throw, up air.
And the thing is, Jack did an exceptional job of closing out that second stock so quickly with like no damage on this last stock. This is scary, just seeing it, knowing that any moment Waft could come out.
It's got to be on Addy's mind as well here. Like, he's got to just keep up this advantage state. One wrong move, and you could be linked into pretty much anything that links into Waft. I don't know exactly what that is anymore, because it's changed apparently after one of his nerfs, but it's still there.
Right now, Addy trying to see if he can close it out. Oh man, it is just scary, because you can feel Jack is ready to use it, and he's just waiting. He's just patiently waiting, not letting it. Oh, and there it was, and it did not connect. Now this is a good position for Addy to be in. Now he knows that Waft is out, and he can finish this.
And something I want to point out there as well. That is how balance patches affect the game. They aren't just subtle things. Right there, pre-patch, that would have hit.
Yeah.
Jack would have won that game, before it was nerfed, I believe. So the balance there, the balance patch means the timing, I think, is way more strict. And so Addy had the chance to escape that, and then he took it and he just ran with it. Like, full props to Addy. Like, usually players panic. They're like, okay, it's my chance, I've got to go in. And then they mess it up. Addy didn't. Stayed calm, won the game.
Alrighty. Okay.
What is it then, Theory, by the way, out of curiosity, if you do know off the top of your head? Because I have heard from multiple Wario mains there are still true combos into Waft. I just couldn't tell you what those are.
Oh wow, Jack came out swinging here. Look at this comp, 60% right out of the gate. Wow. %60 right out of the gate. Wow.
So it's up air and nair. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Helps me against Wario too.
Right now, kind of even here on the start. Much faster first stock, though. Than, yeah, I mean, the aggression is very different from both of them here on this stock. I feel like there was a switch that turned on for Jack here. You just see a different play style here in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And like that's the really solid thing about Jack, right? He spent so long playing random that he almost had to learn multiple play styles, right? Because you can't play every character the same way. Oh, he saved him. He actually saved him. And you know, you see that with Jack here. Like in the first set against me, he played much more aggressively, and then against Addy, who's a much more aggressive player than I am, you've seen him switch it up to a more passive, patient style. He can do pretty much any play style he needs to for the situation, and it's really, really good sign of a good player.
Nice. Addy closing it out, not letting Jack get too far away from him. Dash attack into up air. Not going to get a full combo set off that. Man, Addy's... It's interesting to watch Addy go for those down airs on the edge guard. I think trying to see if he can get lucky there. Man, what a difference in the pace of this match versus their previous matchup. They were floating, dancing around each other. It's taking them a while to really get damage, and man, the aggression has turned up significantly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought we were going to see a forward tilt. Good choice there. Fielding.
Ooh.
Okay.
Right now, both in kill percent. We'll have to see who's able to pull it off here, though. And now we're back to kind of what was happening last match. You saw him kind of dancing around a little bit. Playing a little cautious, but the dash attack from Jack will get it.
Now, here is a tremendously difficult situation, because I know Addy's just evened up, but, you know, they're even on the last stock again with Waft.
Yep.
So again, it's the scary situation of Addy has to play perfectly.
Right now, Jack's just looking for a good opportunity here, playing it carefully. And, ooh, I thought that was going to be where it was going to come out. Oh, again, Jack not able to land Waft here on this third stock, but man, different situation here, though. Addy pretty far behind here on percent, so much different situation.
Yeah, this time Jack is going to have to be much more careful about making sure, you know, now that Waft is gone, he doesn't end up losing the game again to Addy. Okay. The aggression from Addy, I was just observing it for a second there, just covering every option pretty much with a move is brilliant.
Right now, oh, this could go either way. This is what's so scary. We're at the last... Oh, I thought there was going to be something that came out of that. Oh.
That's going to be it, right?
Yep. No.
No.
Okay, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. Addy's got to be careful. Don't get too greedy. Jack was in a good spot there to punish anything that on Addy's approach.
Oh my god, I'm... Well, this is such a close game. Not going to take it this time.
Oh! And... the down smash to using the bike as a little insult to injury there. Oh my gosh. That was great.
What was safe there? Was jump safe up? Like, was jump air dodge the option? I don't know. That was really good coverage.
Yeah. That bike hitbox, indeed. Addy moving on to the next round. And Jack going to face off Deadeye in the loser's bracket when we get to that. Juice and Theory, though, are the next match next. We'll have to see how these two do. Well played, though, Addy. Well played, Jack. Love to see that. Love to see that play. That's that frozen image there. Pretty much me right there, IRL image of what just happened with that bike and down, down smash. That's pretty much sums up.
Do you know what you could make out of that? Like, what's the meme where it's like he's got all the calculations around
Yeah,
his head as well? Where he's like...
All right, Jack, I'll reset the arena. I'll do a quick reset. Sorry, yeah, we'll do a quick reset just to make sure.
Wait, what? So either me, Theory, or Juice are going to be out in round 2? I do not like my odds there.
All right. Sorry, once again, Juice and Theory, go ahead and jump in, and Snowy as well.
Yep.
With a reset.
Sorry to be paid. Could someone DM me on Discord the link to the bracket? Just because I'm not able to see it through YouTube for some reason.
Why is it being such a little shit today? Yeah, if you don't mind, a Wraith. Can you just throw it in Smash Chat, a Wraith? That way anybody can go click on it. That needs to.
Thank you, Wraith.
Alrighty.
Oh my god, I do. That's so terrifying. Okay.
All right, Juice and Theory.
2, 1, go!
Now facing each other here. Now, what do we expect here on this one? This is a very interesting matchup here. Mewtwo versus Wolf. I feel like with what's dangerous here for Juice is Wolf can reflect.
Yeah.
Some of the zoning power that Juice has, and Juice just has such a big hitbox. Ugh.
Right. Yeah, that's like the biggest factor here, right? Wolf's gigantic, nearly lagless, super strong smash attacks are going to be amplified versus Mewtwo, who is large and really light. So Juice is going to be walking on a tightrope because things like that are just
gonna kill so early. Like, I mean, yeah, the
Right.
Hughes at 100%, but it feels so easy. Like, you just it's like instant. It's not even like, oh, I barely just made it. It's like instantly just sends you off to your next attack. And the roof. Oh, this is why I love watching these two play. Yeah, the Mewtwo tail hitbox is one of the biggest issues why you see a lot of people have not picked up Mewtwo is because of that. That tail, though, is great when you're trying to hit someone, also is a detriment when it comes to the hitbox size. Just look at how much more Theory has to work with.
Yeah, and look, I don't criticize, the game development where I don't need to, right? If it's just an opinion thing, it's an opinion thing. But objectively, the balance of making Mewtwo's tail a hitbox is just, it's so, like, inconsistent with other things in the game, right?
Right.
And it stands out like a sore thumb, because you don't hear anything else quite like, okay, Mewtwo tail hitbox, do you? Like, it's just that. It's definitely a downside for the character.
And oh my god, that down smash just piercing through the stage there, catching Juice on the recovery, and Theory taking their first match in this best of 3. Wow. But that's the danger here, right? This is Wolf we're talking about, one of the best characters in the game, and one of the strongest characters when it comes to hits, and you're putting that up against Mewtwo. Big hitbox, lightweight, uses a lot of that zone kit as well, and is able to be countered almost completely by Wolf there. So dangerous matchup there, and not surprised to see Juice go to the character pool again.
Yeah, I think it's definitely necessary at this point.
I mean, this is crazy. We're talking in semifinals, and Juice and Theory, somebody's going to losers bracket to face off Snowy.
Ugh. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, the Pokemon trainer. Been a while actually, hasn't it?
Yeah, I love this. This is a classic matchup here when it comes to seeing Juice in tournament. We don't get to see Pokemon Trainer very often. This is Juice's main. This is straight up. I know Juice plays a lot of different characters, but this is one of the best characters that Juice plays. And we'll have to see how it fares against Theory's Wolf, but holy crap. Theory coming out real strong on this Wolf.
Yeah. It's yet to land a hit, Juice.
This is a very rare situation to see where Juice right now struggling to get any kind of momentum here in this first stock here as a Pokemon trainer nonetheless. And just as I say that, 53% on the board.
Oh, wow.
What turned that completely around. Juice was sitting at 100%, not a single percent damage taken since Juice started that that damage run. Wow. And look at that. Great use of knew that Theory was there on the edge guard, called him out with the aerial there from Ivysaur, pierces through the stage, and was able to create that space. Just this is the danger of this Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, I think we're going to see less Squirtle in this matchup, honestly. It seemed like Squirtle wasn't going well to Juice, but then the switch to Ivy it worked out so well.
Good up smash there from Theory. Closed it out. Didn't let it get away from him. Oh, it looks like we're going to get a little bit of Squirtle. Maybe Juice is like, okay, maybe it just was a little bit of a rough start, but maybe we can get something going here with Squirtle. This is your typical what you see from Pokemon Trainer. You start a stock. It's early game. You'll go for Squirtle, but for Juice, I think he's just, you know what, just go to Ivysaur. That's what worked.
Yeah. It's a tricky situation for Juice here, because he is a game down. He doesn't want to head into losers here, so he doesn't really have the time to warm up the Squirtle. And, you know, Squirtle is the most technical character out of the three in Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah.
Very much one of those characters that don't benefit from online. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so it takes a little bit of warming up, and maybe using your winner's life to warm up isn't a good idea, and I think that's the way Juice is thinking.
Yeah. Right now, goes again to the Ivysaur. Smart choice. He's not really getting anything out of that Squirtle. He's tried now 3 stocks. It hasn't worked, and Ivysaur seems to be the good counter here for Theory.
Cool.
Theory looking to take us to, I'm sorry, Juice looking to take us to a third match here. Theory took that first match quite strongly against the Mewtwo, but man, what a difference this Pokemon Trainer has made.
Do you know what I'm really liking? It took Juice a long time to switch Shazad there. Like, he only did it when it was necessary, because he figured more important than like the slight extra weight here, Ivy's been getting me kills. So if I can close out this, the game here, I don't need to worry about the next stuff.
And what's really good here from Theory is, man, as soon as Juice switches to Charizard, again, I feel like he's really left Juice to only have Ivysaur to work with. Swirl's not working against this Wolf. Charizard gets pretty much taken off the stock almost immediately. And so now he's kind of left with, again, Ivysaur as, I think, what he's going to need to finish out the stock. Which makes it a lot easier as a player to have to only worry about one particular Pokemon in Pokemon Trainer.
Wolf Smash Attack is just so safe, even with a tether grab and spaced out, you can't punish it. It's crazy.
Right now, Theory and Juice dead even. This could go either way. Is Juice going to go to the losers bracket? He is not. He's going to go for an up smash to even it out, and we're going to match number 3 in this best of 3.
You did it, Charizard!
See, like, this set is extra nervy for me, because it's nervous in the sense that it's a close set and you get into it, right? But it's also nervous because I'm like, oh god, I gotta play one of these.
And it looks like we're going to probably go back in with the same matchup here. Let's see what these two got in store for their final match.
I blame you, Jack. You put me in this position.
Alrighty.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay.
Good smash all around indeed, Trish. Let's see if he can get anything out of this Squirtle. He was not able to do anything with Squirtle last round.
Oh.
A little bit better here. Got a little bit of a combo set here early on. I think we're seeing a little bit of a stronger performance here on the Squirtle, which is definitely what Juice wants.
Yeah, I think it kind of forces Theory to fight him a bit more too, because I noticed near the end of that last game, Theory was gaining a lot of like percentage from actually just standing back and lasering. Like,
Yep.
and like, why wouldn't you? If it works, you're gonna do it. So Juice was thinking, well, Ivy can't really close the gap very well there. Why don't I go Squirrel? And it seems to be working.
Yeah, I'm surprised he stayed on Squirtle though this long. He's already got Theory at 86%. I would.
Yeah, I think it's playing into the Mithra kind of tactic, which is at higher level, people use Squirtle beyond just the early parts because he's like the easiest character to get into advantage with.
Right.
So you use Squirtle to put someone in like a bad situation above you, and then you switch away, the kind of thing.
Right now, though, Theory closed up the gap here. It's pretty even at this point. Either of them could take this first stock. The edge guard here from Theory goes for the down smash. Able to spot dodge from Juice's recovery. This is a close one here on this first stock. Who is going to take the momentum advantage here? Juice not able to get the KO. Oh, but good use of chasing off with the Razor Leaf. Was able to get him, I think, far enough away to be able to recover, but it doesn't matter. Theory comes back and quickly returns the favor.
Joe, I don't think there's any feeling quite as jarring as taking a stock, immediately having your stock taken, and then them getting the first hit. Because you've gone from this mindset, like in the space of 5 seconds, you've gone from, okay, I'm in the lead, to, oh no, I'm behind.
Yep. And it is one of those things, again, that has actually a huge effect and when it comes to why it matters on getting that experience, because it can really be jarring and really throw someone off and put them on their back foot if they're not used to it.
Yeah.
Down throw, tried to go for... really putting on the pressure here. Oh, flash, not able to land. Kind of early switch here for Juice, at least compared to how where he's switched to Charizard in previous stocks. And down smash from Theory closes out that stock. Charizard not really proving to be very successful here for Juice. I think it's going to end up being the Ivysaur that he needs to find a way to finish out the stocks. Wolf really punishing that bigger hitbox. Jeez.
They have the timing down on that so well, both of these players. Like, it really isn't easy to land a smash attack as they get up off the ledge, because there's like minimal time where they're actually vulnerable for you to do that.
Absolutely. Right now, could go either way. Let's see if Juice is able to do anything with the Squirtle. Theory doing a great job of kind of neutralizing once... Oh, the scoop on the up smash not able to happen. Oh my god, this combo though. Wow. Great punishment from Juice on that up smash.
Oh.
This could be very dangerous for Theory here.
One of the scariest moves in the game, that up air, is from Ivy. When you get hit by it, it feels just terrifying.
Right now, Juice trying to see if he can avoid being eliminated. Theory could easily take this match as well. This is what's scary about Wolf. Wolf has such powerful hits. Ooh. Never know. It always feels like Wolf's never going to make it on those recoveries, but he always manages to.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying a lot. They're really close.
Nice. Back throw from Juice. Now let's see. Good recovery there from Theory. Understood that, hey, you know what? He tried to catch me last time with that Razor Leaf and get me. Not going to happen this time. Good recovery. Now has mid-stage control, but now Juice and... Oh my goodness.
They're practically even.
Yep.
With this much rage, Wolf is putting him at kill percent too.
Oh my god, this is a brave choice here from Juice. Every time Juice has switched to Charizard, Theory has closed out the stock.
Oh, is this that's going to be it. Up
Yep.
throw.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And
What a set.
commentators curse as I say that.
Don, you have to do it.
I know. Juice moving on to the next round, but what? My heart is in my mouth. Juice. Oh my god. Theory going on to face Snowy. So Theory, stay in the arena. You're on to face Theory here in this next match.
Ugh.
And good luck
Right.
to you too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Alrighty. Well done, everybody, so far. If you're just joining us for the first time, welcome to Smash Madness. This is our community Smash Brothers League that we have. We're ending the summer series. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break a few weeks break from Smash Madness before we start our fall series. But make sure you hang tight and chill with us and hit that subscribe button. You don't want to miss out on future tournaments and being able to participate. So... All right. Right now we got Snowy and Theory. You know what I'm going to do, though, real quick, is I'm going to have you all rejoin. Let's just, now that we're getting closer to the end of the tournament, I just want to make sure you all have as clean of arenas each time we play. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. So I apologize. Let's do this arena reset. We don't want to have that... Oh my goodness. You did extremely well, Theory. Holy crap, my dude. Both you and freaking Juice. Blowing my mind as always with your excellent play. Love it. Love to see it. Alrighty. It's that's the thing. I think for most people, even if you don't know exactly when we're talking about down airs, up smashes, things like that, you might not know the terminology. The actual games here that you see, Smash is one of the most exciting games to watch, and that's why I love this game. Even if you don't know the inner nitty gritty of every detail of the game, it is a fun game to watch. And I gotta respect it. Snowy going to the Daisy outfit. I gotta appreciate that. Against this Wolf. Now, this is going to be interesting. So, this matchup has been... this is a familiar matchup for these two. And we're going to have to see who comes out on top here. Right now, Theory with this Wolf is just on fire. And coming in, Snowy has been waiting for their matchup. And with Theory coming off of a fresh match, it's going to be interesting to see how he plays against this very deadly Daisy. Right now, Theory in a good position here. Man, Snowy really fishing. So what you're seeing there, for those that are not familiar with Smash Brothers here, Snowy's doing what's called a float cancel. So really holding, most characters cannot do that kind of that floatiness, or characters in this game can't really just hover and do their aerials that close to the ground. What allows Peach and Daisy to do that is they have that float, and you can do what's called a float cancel that lets you go into those aerials at a lower range than what most most of the characters in the roster are able to do, which can be scary. Great use of the turnip. It's going to make it impossible there for Theory to come back. They're sitting at 110%. Snowy's got to be careful. Theory's has done a really great job of closing out stocks in tournament play here today. Well, duh. Good recovery there from Snowy, but man, gonna be a hard recovery here. Looking for that down air, see if he could get it. But man, did Snowy turn that into a beautiful combo. Look at that, 67%. Oh, the grab into the turnip. This is a very dangerous spot now for Theory. He's got to find a way to get Snowy off the stock. And there we go. It'll be an up tilt there. That will do it. Forward air, though, from Snowy. That crown's got to have some of the heaviest jewels in the Mushroom Kingdom. Because, man, does it hurt when it hits. Snowy finishing out the stock here, and now looking at still a 1 stock lead, trying to see if he can take it. But man, Theory closing up the gap, and look at that down tilt. Look at these aerials, beautiful combo there from Snowy. And this is what's scary about Peach and Daisy is if you can get that down tilt combo set and chain that. Man, you can rack up that percent quick. And nice back air from Theory to close out the stock. Tried to go for that forwarder, but was interrupted. Well played there by Theory. He's still very much in this game, even though it looks like a large percent. Wolf has powerful hits here and definitely can be in a good position here. It depends. Oh my goodness. That turnip. This is what's scary. That turnip game can really be dangerous on gimping here on edge guarding. And Snowy able to close out the first match in this best of 3. Very close game for these two, and well played. All right, both going in with the same characters. Curious to see if we see any adaptations from Theory here. Again, very close game. I think it's going to be a matter of just a few decisions that make or break this match. Both of them are playing exceptionally well on both of these characters. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near a blowout. It's going to be a nail biter here. Right now, it looks like playing a little carefully here. Nice grab. He's trying to see if he can get a grab combo set up here for Wolf. And see, I think this is what's going to be the key here for Theory. Theory knows that what really hurt him that match was not the big plays. It's the small combo starters that turn into big plays that really make a difference. And that down smash was able to catch Snowy. Again, Snowy wasn't fully wasn't grabbed onto the stage, so still was vulnerable and was able to pierce through the stage there and take advantage. And what a shift here. Theory really taking control of this matchup. Right now, Theory is trying to see if he can take a 2-stock lead. Only 44% here on his first stock. This is a great spot for him to be in. Up smash will finish it out. 2-stock lead now here for Theory. Now Snowy is gonna have to turn it up somehow and be able to. This is a whole nother switch here. Theory really turned on a whole nother level for himself here on this Wolf, and really is doing exceptional on this match. Up smash catches Snowy. Not going to kill, but still great to start adding up and getting close to kill range here. This is going to be tough here for Snowy. At this point, he's sitting already at kill percent on their last stock, and still, Theory still holding on to this first stock. Tried to fish for it. You got to respect that. So he knows that he has 2 stocks to kill. He's already at the end of his first stock. He tries to see if he can pull a more risky move and finish it off here. The key here for Theory is not to get caught in those Peach Daisy combo sets. If he gets caught in that, he could sit at quickly 90% and be in kill percent if he's not careful. Back throw, not going to kill. He's going to try to see if he can catch Snowy here. I like what he did there. He's been going for those down smashes on the edge guards, but he just waited patiently to see what Snowy was going to do, mix it up a little bit. And it'll be the back throw here for Theory that gets a KO. I agree, Juice. That's what I mean. That is like that is someone going for that clip. And you gotta love it. That moment, that holy shit moment. And we're sitting even 1-1 here with Snowy and Theory. Very dangerous spot here. What will Snowy do? That is the question. Looks like Snowy will be sticking to the Peach and Daisy. Going out. Oh, maybe not. Guess not. Guess not. Guess not. I'm gonna get a character switch here. Will we see the Pyra/Mythra? That is the number one question here that we have. Are we going to see the Pyra/Mythra come out for this final match? One of them is exiting the tournament here. This is a rare sight to see this early, having Theory or Snowy exiting the tournament. Doesn't happen often. We'll have to see where they end up. Going to the Peach, just had to get a costume change. You know, sometimes you got... my bad. Sometimes you gotta get that, switch it to a different costume. That's all that... It makes a difference. All right. And again, this is, I think, what you saw the difference here between game number 1 and game number 2. Snowy was not able to get those float cancels off. That was, I think, the biggest... those combos that Snowy was able to pull off in the first matchup were not happening. And really, Theory closed it out and made it difficult for that to happen. Shielding very well here. Snowy's doing great here, trying to still make it happen, because he knows that is Peach's game. Whoa, that it was dangerous, and was very lucky that Theory wasn't able to punish that. Very, very lucky. Back throw from Theory. Not going to kill, but looking here for the KO finisher. And he waited. Down smash. He waited patiently there. He changed the timing up a little bit. Most people would just pull out the up smash, I'm sorry, to right away out of on that recovery. And so Snowy spot dodged, thinking that was going to happen. And Theory was able to just time it perfectly to get the KO. And nice back air from Snowy, able to get the KO, but sitting at 91%. Me too, that I don't spot dodge enough, and I need to. Goes with the booty bounce into the throw. Very patient there. I like the way Theory is playing that edge, not going into that back air. Snowy's been really getting good use out of the back airs on the edge guards. Back throw now putting them off stage. Let's see if... Oh, that is unfortunate. A missed input there. Was, I think, just trying to go for the normal recovery up B, but went with a side B instead. Unfortunate for Snowy, but sitting still at a high percent. Theory is still not done with this match and ready to close out this match just yet. Snowy is still very much in this game. Back air there for Snowy, looking to see if he can gimp with those turnips, but good read by Theory. Right now, Theory trying to see if he can catch here. Up smash is gonna catch Snowy, not gonna KO at the percent, but man, puts a serious amount of damage here going into this last stock. Wolf flash onto stage to make his way safely to mid stage. Ooh, both collide there, but man, Theory sitting here at a dangerous percent. Good use of the down smash to really make it difficult for Theory. Theory ends up with resetting to their last stock here. Will Snowy or Theory get knocked out of the tournament this early? We'll have to see who's going to make it out on top. Right now, Theory's sitting at a high percent on Snowy's. And the up smash, not going to kill, but man, this is dangerous for Snowy. The pressure is on. Down throw to back air. He's going to see. He went deep for that, hoping to see if he could get maybe an early stock. And he's going to slowly float down as Snowy exits the tournament against Theory here early on. What a great matchup between these two. Damn. What a way to go out. Yep, that was the pain for me on the last on my last match too. GG's, you two. All right, Jack and Deadeye, y'all are up next. Okay, sounds good, Snowy. Sounds good. Alrighty, so I really do need to make this into something for us here. I feel like this frozen image is it's just me in a nutshell. When like I'm playing Smash Brothers, I'm just like, huh? Yeah. I know, it's perfect. I love it. All right. I really hope Deadeye gets back quickly, because we really do need to keep going. Let's see. Addy and Juice, would you all be ready to play if I have to call you in? Because I feel like it's just so many different emotions. Confusion, judgment. All right. Juice and Addy, let's go ahead and have you jump in. Oh, never mind. Deadeye, get in. Let's go ahead and have your match. I didn't know how long it was going to take, so let's go ahead and have you come in. Stay here, Jet. You're good. Just hang tight. You'll be up next anyways. So just be ready. All right, Deadeye, let's go ahead and get you in. Actually, why don't we do... Oh, not that. What we're going to do is actually reset this real quick. I tried to... Well, since Deadeye's not in here... Let's just do a clean reset while we're waiting anyways. Alrighty. If you, Jack, you don't mind joining back in, Deadeye, same Snowy. If you're needing a sec, that's fine too. I just love this. This is just seriously perfect. Oh. All right. I know it put me in the arena. I'm sorry. I know, this gem of a camera bug. Thank you, Elgato, for providing one thing at least. We'll go ahead and have you get started here. I don't know if Snowy's going to join in right away, but... Now, let's go ahead and get started. We'll have Snowy jump in on the next... Oh, there you go. All right, perfect. Let's go. The thing is, when it comes to tournament play, it's one of those things where it's just like you have matches where you really just they're close and they take a lot out of you. Can you make adjustments on the score real quick? And then we'll be good. Are y'all good? I'm confused what's going on here. No problem. It's all good. It happens. I am not sure what's going on here. Down air here from Jack. Gonna do enough actually to Gimp. It's gonna be enough to close out an early stock here against Deadeye. I am not quite sure that the kind of game that Jack is trying to play here, but... Right now, not a ton of action going. Yeah, that one's that's one of the taunts. Not really a lot to commentate here because they're kind of just all dancing around each other. Right now, Jack here on the edge guard, trying to see if he can get a second stock. Good shield. Try to see again if he could get something out of that down air. Not able to. And was waiting for Deadeye on that recovery with a nice forward smash. And then Jack turning up the heat here on this last stock. Being a lot more aggressive. We got a dash attack there from Jack again. Both of them here trying to see if they can close out their stocks here. Deadeye now in go here. This is perfect timing here for Deadeye to be able to make up some ground. Back throw from Jack, not going to KO, but he's going to try to go fishing for it, that down air. Deadeye closing out the first stock here. In go form is still very dangerous here. Can really rack up the damage, as we've seen before. And already Jack sitting at 74% here. 99 already in KO range. That's the scary part about Terry. Goes for a dash attack on... And Deadeye now 2 stocks taken out here. Jack just needs just a nice smash attack here or dash attack here. We'll finish it out. And Jack takes the first match in this best of 3.
Yes.
Alrighty. I know those quick stocks with Terry. That's what's dangerous about the go form. Alrighty. Jack taking the first match in this best of 3. We'll have to see who will be moving on. Will it be Jack taking a 2-0 victory, or will Deadeye take us to a 3rd match? Okay, sounds good, Snowy. Grab some tea, easy fix. Right now, Jack's sitting here at 46% already. Both of them playing very distanced. Right now, Deadeye in a good spot here has got Jack in KO percent. Right now, Deadeye looking for that finisher here. Addy, for you in the grand final or in the finals, yes. But we're still in best of 3 on the loser bracket side. Oh, wow. With the stage spike here. Still not able to get the KO, though. Down throw. Still surviving here at 180. Up smash. Gonna land, but not get the KO. Up smash lands again in go form. At this point, Jack could find himself... Oh, wow. Down air was enough to actually prevent the recovery. Looks like Deadeye had lost, I think, a jump there. Oh, Waft was used. No connection, though. Sitting at 202% and still somehow surviving. I think Jack tried to go a little bit further down to see if he could avoid the edge guard. As definitely a lot of percents indeed. Right now, though, Jack in the lead. Getting his nutrition. Making sure he can has enough nutrition there to finish out this stock. In go form now, this is where Jack has got to be careful. He can't let Deadeye just rack up the damage. He's got to finish a nice dodge. Deadeye doing a really great job of movement, though, keeping that pressure up. Jack's just looking for that opportunity because you can tell Deadeye is playing very aggressively here. He knows he's got an advantage here with go. Doesn't want to let it go. Dash attack. Catches Jack on that down air, but the tilt will finish it out. Right now, up throw for Jack. Looking to set up some kind of aerial combo, but not sure how this is going to play out. Will Jack hold on longer like he did last percent? Not this time. Pretty even here. Right now, both in dangerous territory here. The problem here for Jack is it's going to be harder for him to finish off Deadeye because of Go still lurking there. He's going to have a harder time. And it'll be that combo to the up air from Deadeye that will get the KO and take us to a third match in this best of 3. Alrighty. Well done. GG's. Alrighty. Sorry, I meant uppy. Both going in with the same character. I didn't think he was going to be able to do it. All right. Terry's what kind of my least favorite character to play against. I find Terry like one of the worst of the DLCs that was added. It's just obnoxious. It kind of just reminds me a lot of just, I don't know, there's like some characters in like Overwatch as well that I just find very obnoxious, and he fits kind of that bill. All right. Right now, Jack here, trying to see if he can get something going. Right now, sitting at even percents, kind of playing it carefully. Oh, I know, right, Addy? Right now, Jack trying to... Man, both of them really just making... kind of pecking at each other there. Not getting a ton of damage here, but this is what's scary here. We're getting towards the end of the percents for both of them. Oh, this is going to be enough. This is going to be enough. That's the dangerous part about Terry, that recovery. If you can send him far enough away, it's going to be very difficult to recover or very unsafe. And sure enough, Jack was able to get an early stock there. That is huge. Not even getting the chance to go for him. This gives Jack so much runway here on this second stock. Doesn't even have to worry about go. Right now, Deadeye looking for a finisher. And, oh, Waft comes out, not able to land, though. Dash attack here, trying to go into an aerial, but not able to land it. But this is a really great spot here for Jack, sitting at 80% on Deadeye's second stock. Now, here's the question. Will Jack be able to go a second stock without having to deal with go? And no, Deadeye able to close out the stock here. Now in go, this is dangerous here for Jack. He's got to make sure Deadeye gets off this stock quick, or it could be a close to dead even game again. Makes it to stage. Good shield there from Jack. Sends Deadeye flying. We'll be able to make it back. Now let's see if the edge guard is going to be enough. Good recoveries here from Jack, or from Deadeye here. Just got to find a way, and this should be enough. Back throw. Will not. Jack, though, ready to get his daily protein. And now sitting at the last stock situation here. Now it's a matter of Deadeye being able to close this gap up enough to make Go deadly once again. Just wants to eat his berry yogurt. Let's see if Jack's able to get to recover. Right now, great job here from Deadeye. Really closed up this game. Sitting at 130. This is a point here where Jack has to be careful. But Waft able to land. Look at the percent, and he's going to send him far enough. It will be. Jack takes the match and the series. Moving on to the next round. GG's. Well played by both of you. Holy crap. That was close. Well done. All right, we're going to be moving on to the next matchup. It's going to be Addy and Juice. This is winner brackets final, so this is best of 5. Theory and Jack, you will be up next. So just as a heads up.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
All right.
Okay.
We're going to try to make this alternate nicely so that not everybody has to play back-to-back. So we're going to Juice and Addy, then we'll jump down to Theory and Jack, and then we'll get we'll have another match. Somebody from Losers will have to play a back-to-back game. Sorry, but there's no way avoiding one back-to-back. But all right, we got Addy's Captain Falcon against Juice's Mewtwo. What do you think of this matchup here, Snowy?
Now I feel like this is, I could be completely wrong. I feel like this is super Captain Falcon favor. Just Mewtwo is combo food for Falcon. Like being floaty, like this kind of floaty doesn't matter too much when you're this big versus Falcon. His moves are gonna hit you anyway. And they're gonna kill you earlier too. So I feel like some of the early combos Falcon has can be a lot like more deadly to Mewtwo.
Look at that shield.
Oh my god, that shield!
My god. This is to me, I feel like just a odd choice for Juice, knowing that Addy more than likely would be on this Captain Falcon. I'm just surprised.
Right. I mean, maybe
because it's a
like,
best of 5. He's like, well, let me see how it goes. But
yeah, like I feel like Juice is gonna know something we don't, and whether that makes enough of a difference, we'll find out. But
right now, Addy trying to see if he can close out the stock. They can close out the stock as quick as possible here. Nice, the Falcon kick will KO, and Addy taking the lead. Oh wow, that down air. Just beat out that up smash. I mean, just look at the percent already. 43%, just with a few hits from Addy.
Yeah, this is where you start to worry about the matchup. Is that gonna kill yet? No. His up throw back in Smash 4 Mewtwo was a lot stronger. Like, it was a kill throw, but, like, it was probably, if not his best kill option straight up. So, my muscle memory of being up throwed at, like, 90 and dying is still there.
Oh, wow. The trade there. Did not expect that. Well, right now, Juice though in last stock situation here, so still got to be mindful of that. Right now, though, doing really great work on this second stock. Wow. And that will be it on that stock. Juice did an incredible job here closing out, closing the gap here. And now taking the lead.
Wow.
What a change here. Juice just turned on something here with this Mewtwo and really closed it up.
Now, is Addy going to be able to keep his cool here? That's the main thing. You know, you've been doing well all game. You've been doing something right. You want to keep at it. Ooh.
This that float there from Juice does a really good job of baiting out his opponent's reads here. Oh my goodness.
Addy's movement when your like last hit becomes super scary because you have no idea when he's going to pull the trigger.
Oh wow. It'll be the
Brilliant stuff.
up smash from Addy that gets a KO. Well done.
Yeah, he took that comeback in full stride and just said, "No, really."
That was a really interesting back and forth because that first stock is pretty even. Well, I would say Addy was in the lead, and then you started seeing it quickly change in that Addy's second stock, where Juice just found an opening and just piled on the pressure, and then boom, we were back into even stock situation out of nowhere. Looks like Juice.
Messed up the jump cancel. Damn, unlucky Juice.
It looks like we're going with the same matchup here. I mean, in the end, the matchup advantage that I thought Addy would have. I mean, Juice showed that he can still hang with the Captain Falcon.
Yeah, he takes the matchup in stride. And wow, 0 to death. Yeah, definitely takes it in stride. I think there's like an advantage to be had there though, right? With characters like Mewtwo, you don't get a lot of top level Mewtwo practice that often, right? So when Mewtwo starts doing things you don't expect and suddenly, you know, you're on 80%, it can be very scary. And I think that's kind of what I had the experience on the first stop.
Right now, just trying to... Oh man, that dash attack setting up potentially here for the finish. Nope. Oh, they just kind of went together. They tangoed together there.
79% to 78 there. That was like as close as you can get, really. Again, 1% apart.
Right now, Addy looking to finish out this stock. Juice in a great position to take a sizable lead. I couldn't believe that. Wow. Juice catching him off stage there. It looked like Addy was the one that was going to come out on top on that matchup. Well played.
Yeah, the reversal there, like... I'm not surprised Addy didn't expect that. I had no idea he was going to go for that. It's brilliant.
Juice really going deep for these, for this offstage play. It is scary.
Yeah, going like deep off stage, it doesn't matter who you are. You're gonna be a little afraid of it because like they're that committed to making sure your stock goes. You know, you're gonna be slightly worried.
Well, and the thing is, the camera too gives you a little bit of an advantage. You're like, oh, you can't really see what's going on down there.
Right.
And with someone as big as Mewtwo, kind of you doing some kind of aerial down there without a full camera view can catch somebody off guard.
Absolutely.
Right now? Oh. But Addy said, but I'm sorry. Addy says, no, thank you. I've had enough of this Mewtwo. I'm going to take that second match. Thank you very much.
After that first stock, I did not expect that in the slightest.
Me neither. Wow.
Brilliant stuff by Addy to just,
Keep composure.
take that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well done. Now Juice. Will they be able to turn it up and find something, dig out that motivation to get out of this best of 5 and move on to the grand finals, or will they be going to face off whoever comes out of Theory and Jack's matchup?
3, 2, 1, go!
Right now, Addy coming out strong on this first stock.
Yeah. Kind of the opposite of last game, really.
Wow!
Oh my God. The straight up opposite of last game, 0
Yeah.
to death.
This is great mirror match here.
Now, if the laws are followed here, that means Juice takes this game, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yep. Right now, Juice.
Right now.
Yeah, Juice is doing a great job here. Like he really is closing up this gap. He hasn't taken any damage since his stock was taken.
Yeah, when someone takes your stock in a dominant fashion, there's like one of two ways of reacting, right? You either crumble completely and you lose your motivation and you play terribly for the rest of the game, or it makes something click and you play way better. And I think we're seeing, the latter there for Juice.
And Addy, though, it's good that he got some percent here, because I think that for him, he's still in the lead here. Even though Juice came back very strong here on this first stock, he was able to at least get some percent and get a little bit ahead here going into the second stock.
Yeah?
Treat it just as a reset, mentally. Juice, though, coming out strong here on the second stock. This is scary. Oh.
I presume he thought he had his jump still?
Mm-hmm. And Addy closes out that stock so quick. It doesn't even give Juice time to get adjusted onto that last stock. And Addy taking a 3-0 victory, moving into the grand finals. Wow. All right. We shall see how this goes. We are going to now have Theory and Jack come in for their matchup. It's best of 3 for these two as they go to see who will play Juice in the Losers Bracket Finals. But man, people playing out of their mind. Gotta love it.
Really are.
Hey, the strongest Pokemon in the world versus a buff dude.
And the buff dude won.
I think overall Mewtwo just needs a buff. Poor Mewtwo.
I agree.
Actually, just make him put him into the medium weight class. At the very least.
Yeah, either make him a little bit heavier or just, for the love of God, get rid of the tail hitbox.
Yeah, reminder, this is a best of 3 for Jack and Theory. This is not a best of 5. We're still in the semifinals of the Losers Bracket. So just as a reminder. All right. The Banjo versus Wario. This is interesting. So we've seen this actually match before in a previous Smash Madness with Jack and Theory. So we've seen this, but it's been a while. Now the key here is, can Theory zone Jack out? And that's gonna be the key. I think here is gonna Jack putting giving no breathing room for Theory here. This, I will say, the aerial and tilt game from Jack on Wario has been very strong this tournament.
It really has.
Right now, Jack in a good position. to take Theory off their first stock. He's got to be careful, though. Of course, Theory still has 5 Wonder Wings. Hasn't used one. That's the thing about Theory's Banjo play. The Wonder Wings are really almost played as though they don't exist. And then you forget about them, and then boom, Theory just spams them out and surprises you.
Yeah, they're not a part of his normal moveset, right?
No.
To him, like they're not a frequently used tool. They're just something he hides in his pocket to surprise you, and it works.
Yep. Right now, though Theory down a stock closed up that gap significantly there. Good chase by Jack off stage, was able to close out that stock, not let Theory hang on.
I think the interesting thing about this set, right, is no matter how this first game goes for either player, I would be extremely surprised if we didn't see at least one switch per player.
Yeah, I agree.
Because they play so many characters.
Oh, this is scary here. Oh, yep. Good down air there from Jack. Was able to prevent Theory from recovering. That's been what's been real scary from Jack on this Wario, is that edgeguard game has really been effective. Theory's...
Wow.
Theory having a hard time finishing out this stock. And I say that has a forward smash ready for Jack to close it out. Maybe Theory just needs me to say, oh, Jack is doing so well. And then we'll get the commentator's curse in his favor.
Wow, Jack is doing amazingly right now.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to win the game. Oh my god.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Right now, Theory trying to see if he can close up the gap. He still has a good percent here on stock number 3. Already has waft out, so that's at least nice that he's already gotten a little bit of that danger out of the way. Oh, down smash, not able to land, but was waiting there, trying to see if he could catch him with it.
Okay, down to 1 doing. It's kind of a dire situation.
And the down
Yeah.
air, though. Wow. Yeah, he's gotten, I think, many of his KOs have come from those down airs. And it's really scary how effective Jack is with that edge guard. It's simple. It's nothing complicated. Very, very simple, yet quite effective.
Yeah, it's not a tool you expect to kill you, right? So it's not in your immediate memory or mind, I guess. So when he throws it out on the ledge, like as a mix-up too, you're not going to expect it. And if you're at high percent, it's a kill. It's really good stuff. If you don't overuse an option like that, then it's going to hit most of the times you go for it.
Yeah, it's just... I just really like the way Jack mixes up his aerial game on Wario. Just, I feel like it's so hard to keep track. I find, like, when you go against that Wario, it is so hard. He just moves so fast and it reacts so quickly. And because of the way Wario's aerial game is, it's just so damaging when he catches you out. All right, so we got Chrom from Theory. Interesting. Are we going for the speed here? Is that so what we're thinking here with the sortie?
I think so, and like Chrom is going to have more disjoint on his moves as well, making it so like he can probably go a little more toe-to-toe in the air with Wario.
That is correct, Trish. Right now, Jack in the lead here. With the tilt, not going to KO. Good recovery from Theory. Those are always scary when as Chrom, that is one of the hardest things is when you get sent off the stage. You can just feel your heart racing sometimes. Right now, Jack is trying to see if he can close out the stock. Good patience here from Theory. Right now, Jack trying to set up for a combo here. Goodness gracious, these up tilts are just so strong in Jack's kit here. Dash attack from Jack. Let's see if he's going to be able to do anything with this edge guard. Ooh, nice hit from Theory.
Now I've got to bring it up whilst we're in this stage of the match, at least, right?
Oh.
This is tournament stock now for Theory, yeah?
Yeah,
I'm really surprised we didn't see the Wolf.
me too. I'm very surprised that we ended up seeing Chrom for the potentially last game situation.
I feel like the Wolf was warmed up, you know.
It was
did amazing
strong
versus
too.
Juice. Yeah.
Yeah, King Pro, we're in the middle of our the end of our championship series, but if you want to keep up to date on our Smash tournament schedule, just subscribe and you'll know. All right. Forward throw from Jack here. Try to go out for the waft there. I think this is going to be it. Yep.
Taking one last stock.
Wow. Jack coming out strong here with this Wario. And moving on to the next round to face off Juice in this losers bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen. So Jack stay in here and Juice go ahead and jump in. Great tournament play though from Theory. Wow. Can't be mad because Jack played really well, but that was very annoying. That is a good way to like put a loss though. It's like, man, you can't be mad, but man, that sucked. Like I know that feel. I know that exact feeling. It's like I'm fuming because I was annoyed. Like it's annoying how well someone plays on a particular character. Yeah, best of 5 on this because we are in now losers bracket finals. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're down to our last 2 matches, our last 2 sets of the evening. Who will come home the victor and number 1 for this summer series? Will it be Addy? Will it be Juice? Will it be Jack? What a great set of matches tonight. But Juice and Jack going off here in the losers bracket finals. Yeah, it was very smooth so far. Let's keep it that way. All right, we got Juice and Jack coming in.
I do wonder how this matchup will go.
Now, my big thing here is, once again, you have the hitbox of Mewtwo. And what's scary is how effective Jack has been able to combo his opponents. And that's what's worrying against someone like Mewtwo is just a comboer's dream, you know?
It really is, yeah. Wow, yeah, Jack has been playing on a different level to what he usually plays today, and that's saying a lot because Jack is always a contender, right? But the efficiency, the damage output, you know, the patience in neutral, it's all really top form today.
Yep, agreed.
And I think they're 2 different kind of playstyles like mashing together here. I think we've got a very aggressive playstyle from Juice and a very kind of patient playstyle from Jack. And whilst they both have overlaps, sure, like it's going to be nice to see the 2 styles colliding.
Wow. Dash attack there from Jack will close out the first stock and now in the lead. Look at this. Just this. Wow. this pressure from Jack. It just feels like... It just feels as though Juice is not able to play his normal game because of the pressure he's getting.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Like, it just... You're seeing Juice on the defensive, which is not, I think, very common for Juice to be in.
Yeah, it's a little out of his comfort zone, I imagine. I wonder how he's going to handle it. Are we going to expect Juice to come back in this match? Start firing back, figure out a new playstyle? Or maybe is Juice thinking, let's learn his habits here and then switch to the Pokemon Trainer?
Right.
We'll have to find out.
Back throw from Juice, not going to KO, but he's going to try to fish there for an up air. Was hit. Oh my god. This motorbike. They're both just trading it back and forth. Dash attack from Juice, not going to KO. Going to go try to fish off stage, though, for the finish.
It's amazing to me how long Jack has been living.
Mm-hmm. He's been
What was
sitting 202% on one of the games.
Yes, that was it.
Yeah. And it was just almost 180. This is the thing is, Jack is making these stocks last for ages. And just racking up the damage in the meantime. And what's crazy is, even though it might not seem a lot, right? These tilt attacks and aerials, it does like, the percents don't seem a ton. But man, he's able to just land them over and over and over again, and just adds up.
It does. It does.
Oh, tried to go for the waft there.
And that's it, really. Like, Jack hasn't just been landing a tilt or two. He's been consistently getting them over and over in every neutral interaction. Like, he'll hit a few, combo it into something, and then smartly back away a little bit.
Yep.
Bait you into doing a mistake, and then do the exact same thing again.
Yeah.
Really good play.
Up tilt here from Jack, trying to see if he can finish it out. Up smash from Juice, though, catches him instead. I agree, Theory. I feel like Jack is playing Wario at a whole nother level. Like you said, we saw Jack play the Diddy the last week. And just a whole nother ball game here. And Jack taking the first match in this best of 5. Wow. Well done.
Brilliant stuff.
Jack looking to pull a tournament first for him. He's trying to make it into that grand finals and take the crown. He wants it all.
Yeah. This is, honestly, for Jack, this is an absolutely insane run, right? So
Yeah.
he's about to, make it to, I think this is his first, well, it's definitely his first championship grand finals, right? If he wins this, which is amazing already. But on the way, if he wins this, he would have beaten the previous top 3 from all the past championship tournaments.
Yep.
And,
Exactly.
him himself, not even just outplaced them, he
Yeah.
did it himself.
That's the thing, is that he is playing at a whole nother level this tournament. And yeah, Juice is serious. He's like, okay, we really gotta find a way here to counter this Wario. And he's bringing out the Pokemon Trainer. That's when you know. Already 50%. What, we were 10 seconds into this match. Oh, man. Let's see if Juice is able to get more use out of this Squirtle. He had a little bit of a harder time when he was playing Pokemon Trainer earlier. Different matchup, of course, but we'll see. Oh, no. Eating the poor Squirtle. That just looks horrid.
Oh. Now, Ivy was the key factor in Juice's and Theory's matchup, right? So, it'd be interesting to see how Jack handles the Ivy.
Yeah. Right now, Juice in kill percent here. Wario is just eating turtle soup. Right now, Juice trying to see if he can finish it out here.
This is where it becomes scary.
Good spot dodge.
State versus Ivy is just one of the most scary things you can experience in this game.
Ow. And nicely done. Juice able to finish out the stock and take the lead. At Razor Lee trying to just, at this point, Juice is just getting as much as he can, right? Build on that lead. He knows he's sitting in kill percent. This is just overtime. Oh, wow. Good switch! And was able to go for the down air with that beautiful Charizard switch. Wow. And that is beautiful, ladies and gentlemen.
That was amazing.
And now you're starting to see Juice, I think, turn it up a little bit. We're seeing now, especially after that finish on that stock, you're seeing a little more aggression here. Things are connecting, things are vibing, and really in a good spot here.
Oh.
And as I say that, Juice finds himself losing a stock there. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
To answer the question I saw in chat about like why possibly Juice didn't play Pokemon Trainer against Addy, I think it's more of it's in Juice's mind, right? Does he think he can handle it with the Mewtwo? And I think specifically in the set versus Addy, he didn't think the character was the issue. He maybe felt like his decisions were the issue. Whereas in a matchup like this, you can see the Pokemon Trainer has helped out a ton because maybe the decision makers weren't the problem. Maybe it was more the character.
Alrighty. Why Theory? I mean, besides me not being a great commentator, but I mean, besides that, why? All right. All right.
The amount of commentating curses we've done over this like season,
I know.
it's gotta be hitting the triple digits soon.
Oh, I know. We are literally the worst enemy of everybody in this tournament. They're not really fighting the people they are in bracket. They're fighting the commentators here.
We decide who wins.
We are the Smash Brothers overlords. We decide who entertains us. Oh my god. All right, coming out with the Squirtle here. Juice. Ooh. Was lucky that wasn't punished.
Right. Oh, it is now 35.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. A really well-timed switch, turning it into his own punish.
Yeah. And that's now twice here for Juice that the switch has really been a great catalyst. All right. Again, just so dangerous, so hard to approach this Ivysaur. Jack's having a little bit of a harder time getting his normal kind of tilt combo sets like he was used to against this Pokemon trainer. Ooh. He's gonna... Good switch here from Juice. Was able to get back with Charizard and hold on to this stock. Right now, this is really tough here because...
Oh, good choice.
Right now, Juice is just trying to hold on to this stock as much as he can. Oh, but with such a big hitbox, he could easily get taken off this stock.
All this extra damage is just perfect for Juice, really.
Yeah, this is as best as he could ask for, being still at a high percent on this first stock.
I think I'm just looking at it here. Like, I think Juice is starting to figure out Jack's kind of flow chart. because we're seeing a lot of moves like shielded and avoided
Right.
in a row, right?
Yep.
Like the hit percentage has definitely gone down a lot.
Yeah. Back throw for Juice. Trying to see if he can get this edge guard. He's actually really doing a great job with this overtime situation.
Oh,
Tap.
the footstool into down air. Into
Oh,
up air.
air. Wow. What a play there by Juice. Now 2 stocks ahead once again. This Pokemon trainer really proving to be tough here for Jack.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
The Nair saved him there. That was weird. Down throw, up B. Yeah, just taking the damage. I like it. Oh,
Down.
that's it.
Wow. Beautiful down air there.
What a switch up.
Yeah. Again, really this Pokemon trainer proving to be the deadly force that everybody fears when it comes to Juice pulling out for his Pokemon trainer. It's so scary to a formidable opponent.
Yeah, it really does seem like... I don't know if this is right, per se, but it seems like the Mewtwo is used as the character to kind of download their playstyle, right?
Yep.
Obviously, he goes in with the intent of winning, of course, but in his mind, he's probably thinking, okay, well, if I can learn some of their habits here with Mewtwo and then switch to my even better character, they're going to have to relearn a matchup on the fly, whilst I've already learned their habits.
Right. Alrighty. So Jack going to Wolf. Now, what do you think about this switch up from Jack?
It's hard to say because, like, Theory for the longest time has kind of been the wolf of the community, right? And Theory's wolf came up just short against this Pokemon trainer. So it's a brave pick, right? But it also says a lot of good things about Jack because it means he's seen that set and says, I don't really care. I can beat him anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
He made this decision.
Well, and I think what's interesting though to note that is Juice has a lot of practice against Wolf, at least in our tournament series. Theory used to play Wolf a lot when it would come to grand final situations. So against your Zelda, his Pokemon trainer. So this is a very brave pick from Jack because it's a matchup that's not unfamiliar for Juice. But he's doing a great job here at 150%. Pretty much anything from Jack will put him into a KO situation, except that. Right now,
Zard is a big lad.
with Charizard on the field, this is good for Juice in the sense of he can get some serious damage, but man, is he easy to scoop up like that with an up smash.
Okay, brilliant start.
Right now, Juice just trying to see if he can get... Yep, there we go. I think just was waiting to get a little bit more percent there before moving to Ivysaur to hopefully finish. But Jack's coming in with some good damage here early into the second stock. Phaser working out real well there, too. Getting a little bit of extra chip damage.
Yeah, it seems like maybe the key difference here is that versus Theory, the Ivysaur was kind of the saving grace, right?
Right.
We saw a similar matchup where he was struggling with Squirtle and we were struggling with Zard, but the Ivy really came in clutch.
Right.
We're not seeing that here. It
No.
looks like Jack can handle the Ivy completely fine.
Yeah. Right now, this is as close as it can be here, because right now Juice is trying to still get Jack off this stock, and sure enough, he will on the Charizard. But man, sitting at 116, it's not a lot of room to work with left on this stock, so he's got to try to get as much as he can off of it.
Okay, landing a
No,
hit.
Theory, you did great. We're not saying that you did bad. You did
No,
great.
it's just a very like what's it called? Useful comparison.
And you're seeing Juice do really well with the Charizard here versus what he was able to do against Theory.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing, is you're just seeing a different play style here. Juice, he turned from being down to now in the lead slightly. Like this is, he got so much runway with that. Wow, good use of the switch to have a little bit of an invuln. Wow, well played there.
And suddenly we're seeing a completely different matchup where Jack is maybe on his tournament life.
Back there from Juice.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
And goes into the neutral off the stage there. Wow. And Juice hangs on to move on to the next round and going into the grand finals. Well done, Jack. Great finish in third place. Well done.
Yeah.
This
Brilliant stuff by Jack all tournament.
absolutely. That is, to me, today has been one of the strongest runs for you, Jack, at least in our tournament series. You did exceptional on your Wario and your Wolf, and it just was a great day for you, man. Well done. All right. It is going to be Juice and Addy in the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is it. This is the last tournament of the entire summer series. So hype it up. Throw whatever emotes you got, whatever YouTube has, and hype it up for Addy and Juice coming in here for the grand finals to see who will take the crown for the summer series.
Okay. Now, we did see this once before in a grand finals, 2 tournaments ago, I believe, but it was a very different one, right? It was Addy's first time here, and Juice was playing Joker.
Yep.
So now we're seeing an Addy in his comfort zone, and Juice with his main.
Well,
It's going to be so exciting.
Well, and the thing is here is Addy's coming in the grand finals. So he's got plenty of time to work with. You know, if it doesn't work out, you know, oh no, well, I guess I have another best of 5 to work with.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of time to work up against this Juice's Pokemon trainer if need be.
I think the interesting thing about coming in from winner's side, right, is by all means, on paper, it is nothing but an advantage. There is one thing about it, though. If you lose that first set, it can really, really mess with you, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And having to go in to play the exact same player again, but this time you've lost that advantage, it's a really, really disheartening situation. So Andy's going to have to do everything he can to just close it out in the first set.
Oh my goodness. Juice there. Able to get that up air finish. That was a little scary there on the offstage Jocelyn there.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, this is as even as it can be. Juice, though, was able to pull off that down air. Wow. Well
Those have come in
played.
so clutch from this tournament.
Absolutely. Holy crap. These down airs on his Ivysaur are really proving to be deadly. Ooh, got a little too far down. Wow. And that's it. Came out of that stock and just destroyed Addy on that aerial combo. That was insane. It just happened in a matter of seconds. Oh my god.
I basically blinked and missed it.
Yeah. Wow. What a close match, though. Oh man. All right, Juice taking the first match here in this best of 5.
Gonna see a switch by the looks of it. Interesting. I honestly thought we had maybe... I don't know. Actually, maybe this is a good idea, right? So the way I'm thinking about it is, Addy obviously wants to try and warm up to this Pokemon trainer, yeah? But maybe this switch is less because he feels more confident in Joker, but he doesn't want Juice to get too used to the Captain Falcon. So he has time now to download the Pokemon trainer, because Juice hasn't got like a card above the Pokemon trainer. You know what I mean?
Right,
So
absolutely.
Addy's taking this time to use Joker to maybe get the win, but at very least, download the Pokemon trainer so that he can come back with the Falcon, and come back even harder.
This is an interest. This is the first time we've seen Addy switch this tournament too. I'm curious to see how this Joker is gonna fare. Not really being warmed up.
Yeah, it's an interesting pick, but one I can definitely get behind.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. This changes the whole dynamic too, and I think it really gets you from a mentality perspective. I think it's a nice like almost refresh.
Right. Okay.
Right now, Juice trying to see if he can close out this first stock of Addies. Right now, kind of, both of them are only landing like little pecks here and there. And it's just like little damage here and there that's adding up to a lot, but very different game from the Captain Falcon, but Juice able to close out that stock.
Yeah, Captain Falcon can be a curse to the player as well, right? Because he's so reliant on being aggressive that sometimes you can get a little caught up, like not being able to think over things.
Right.
And here with Joker, you can slow down the pace a little bit more, and I think it's paying off for Addy.
Right now, Juice, though, trying to hang on to this stock as much as he can. Arsen's about to come on board here. So this is good for Addy to be able to close out the stock. He's got to close it out, though, here with Arsen. You don't want to have it go to waste. Right now, Juice just trying to see what he can get out of this last percents here. Oh, good read. Good read by Addy. Was ready for it.
For a brief moment, I thought Addy was going to try and forward air it or something, and I was like, oh no. But then, yeah, super smart decision.
Yep. Able to hit with that counter. I was ready for him. The nice part here for Addy is that he's looking at Arsen probably coming on board here before the end of his stock. So he has at least it could be good timing here to either catch up or close out a stock and take a lead.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good position here for Addy to be in. Now especially that he's got Juice to 73%. Oh, lost his jump there, it looks like.
Damn.
Oh, doesn't matter, Juice. It looks like also not able to make it. So back to even playing field.
Well then.
I think that's the story truly of this tournament.
It really has been.
Everybody's just flubbing all over with his inputs. Or losing jumps or whatever. Just weird shit. Right now, getting a little bit here going with this Squirtle, but Arsen about to come onto board. So will Juice be able to really avoid major damage here from Arsen? If he can, he's in a great position for end of stock. Trish, why did you have to jinx it? Why did you have to jinx it? You shouldn't have said anything.
Oh no. I mean, maybe not a curse because not a commentator, technically.
Right.
right? So maybe safe. We just need to make sure we don't say it.
The connection's been terrible today. There we go.
Yeah.
Right now, man, even Arson put up good place to be in here for Juice. Probably wishes he could have gotten a little more percent here because Addy will more than likely still be able to get Arson one more time. Right now, this is very interesting to watch how defensive these two are playing right now. Juice continue to fish again for that kind of neutral stage spike that he got earlier on the edge guards. Arson up. Good attempt there by Addy, but also good read from Juice to be able to avoid.
Oh, wow, the last little touch really saved Addy there, actually, I think, because a down air at that point from Ivy would cover most options.
Yep.
Good mash.
This is a scary situation here.
Juice knows that he's going to fish for a kill move in these last few seconds of Arsene.
Yep.
Okay. Thing is with Joker, though, a good Joker can find a kill with or without Arsene.
Especially
Here
at
we
this
go.
percent.
That's it.
Oh.
It was a second late. That was it.
Yep. And Juice took
Damn.
advantage of that, and now is looking at a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. Looking for a reset. Juice coming in from the losers bracket, swinging on this Pokemon trainer. My goodness.
Addy was like a few frames off of getting that up smash.
You can't type for beans today.
See, even people typing are flubbing today. Everybody's doing it.
All right. Alrighty. Now we got Addy and Juice coming in. Same matchup here as the second match. But will Addy show some adjustment here on against the Pokemon trainer with the Joker here? Very close. You got it to literally. It was just who could get the last hit.
It's... Now, I almost forgot, honestly. I actually almost forgot there for a second that this is only the first set.
Yeah, I know.
I was like, wow, Addy's really on the ropes here. I'm like, actually, wait, no, he's not.
I know. All right. It's been a day. Yeah, I know, right? Right. Back throw there from Juice. Not going to KO, but he's definitely going to try to see if he can get something out of this edge guard. Nope, not able to. Good recovery from Addy. Oh my god, that movement there on... Oh my god. Right now...
You could see how nervous Addy was there, because like, he had like 3 opportunities to technically go in, but he just didn't want to risk it.
Yep. But Juice taking the lead here now. Again, with Juice with the 2-0 lead, this isn't it for Addy. He's still got a full reset. But man, Juice coming in strong here on this Pokemon trainer. Now let's see if he can make anything out of this last percent. He's in kill range. You know, Addy shouldn't stress out too much. It's a very close game, even though oh my goodness. Even though right now, Juice is up a stock.
Okay. Yeah, the rage on Zard here is going to kind of stop
know.
all of the grab combos.
This is mind blowing. Oh my God, Juice hanging on. That
Wow.
that percent just keeps climbing.
We've officially hit a new high for today.
Yep. We thought that 202 from Jack was our high, but man.
220.
Oh, that spot dodge into the up smash. Wow. And oh my God, Juice taking out 2 stocks now. Addy, I think Addy just sat up there is like, what the?
He was at kill percent 100% ago. Let that sink in. Oh my God.
My God, and we're still sitting here, Juice with the. I don't know how Addy is not. The move should be killing at this point.
What's going on? Oh.
And there we
Okay.
go. The Addy's like, finally got up this Charizard.
Now you just got to do it 2 more times.
What a frustrating stock, though. I know that must have been.
Oh no. I like the kind of nonchalant waddle off of the
I know.
platforms there. Like, that was at very slow speeds. He was just kind of walking off, taking his time. Don't rush me. I've got little legs.
Right now, Juice here has Addy in a good position here for kill percent. He's building it up close. If he can send Addy off the stage, he can kill here with his down air. He's been landing those all day.
Oh,
and that'll be enough for Juice to take a 3-0 sweep on the grand finals, moving to a reset. Wow.
That last little moment there was just it summarized everything in the tournament up until this point.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Alrighty. Juice and Addy going in for a reset here. We're into another best of 5. What will we see here?
Just whilst we have a moment, we'll change characters as well. Like, because you've mentioned about Smash GG next season, which also I think is a very cool idea. If you want like me to be an admin on Smash GG to help out with anything, let me know, because I've made about 4 or 5 of them on there now, so I might be able to help out a little bit.
Absolutely. That we are moving to the Smash GG format for next season. So that is going to be a change. There are going to be some other changes from visuals to some upgrades on just overall tournament format. So look out for that. We'll have map selections, things like that. We'll be taking it up a notch for next season. So it'll be good to start the fall fresh.
No.
All right, Juice and Addy on the reset, best of 5. Plus, we might get a little bit of a Nickelodeon tournament mixed in there too, for kicks and giggles. Wow, forward smash from Juice. They're able to take out a stock. Man, Juice now in the lead. I feel like the aggression here from Juice he's really matching Addy's aggression.
Yeah, he
so
really
well. Usually most people get really nervous or more defensive against aggressive Falcons, and Juice is just matching it.
Yeah, this is the way Juice likes to play the game. Like, we've spoken about these things a lot, and Juice definitely feels far more comfortable in matches where people are being aggressive, like straight up.
Right.
It's how he likes to play the game. It's projectiles and zoners that is slightly out of his comfort zone.
Right.
So in a matchup like this, he probably feels a bit more at home.
Right now, Juice trying to see again. Let's see if he can get to the 220% again.
No. If he does it against Falcon, I'd be impressed.
True. Very, very unlikely. But
I'm not sure there's anything on Falcon's kit that doesn't kill at like 170.
right now, though, Addy's sitting in kill percent to themselves. This is dangerous. Sure enough, Juice taking now a second stock from Addy, sitting on Charizard. Falcon kick will close it out. That's what Addy needed.
Juice just holding shield for
Yep.
about 4 seconds.
I
there.
know. It's like, all right, you can keep doing what you're doing. I'm just gonna wait you out.
Chasing with the side B. Oh, wow. That must have hit like just before the super armor on side B came in. Oh, that's how he ended it last time. He's trying to go for it again.
Right now. Wow. Those that the games they play off stage is just so scary to me. And sure, wow. It's because they both go so deep into the bottom of this stage that you're never sure what's gonna happen there. They're just fearless. Fearless. Both of them went down so far. Juice taking the first match here. Oh my goodness.
Wow. This is a tricky one. I feel like in Addy's situation here, there's a lot to consider. Maybe take a moment to just kind of consider his options.
Oh, absolutely. Alrighty.
Now, from this point onward, do you think Falcon is the move, or do you think that going back to the Joker would pay more dividends?
It's honestly really hard because I think it's both of them. Juice was able to handle effectively enough. I think it's just, I think it's going to be less about the character and more about Addy just not getting into his own, not letting this get into his head and just play his game. You know,
Right.
I think Juice has started to take control of the matchups. Like, it's just he's playing at his pace. He's playing the kind of game he wants to play. And Addy has not, I think, been playing the same he was since really Winners Finals. Yeah. Does Addy have other characters they might swap to? That's a question
Off
too.
the top of my head, I don't think he has any other tournament-ready characters. I think Falcon is his go-to, and then Joker is kind of his backup, and that's it, as far as I know.
Look at this right now. Just I think the big difference here for Juice as well is I feel like every part of his kit has been viable, right? Theory closed out so much of that Pokemon trainer and really left him with only Ivysaur. And I feel like Addy hasn't been able to have that same effect. And Juice has been on Ivysaur a lot, but man, has he done work on Charizard and Squirtle.
He's chasing him to the heavens there.
Seriously.
I will say, like, it's got to say, like, you know, it says a lot about Juice, right? Oh, wow, the stock. Well, that was a minor commentator's curious because I was about to compliment him and then he goes and does that. But it does say a lot about Juice, right? Because against Addy, against Theory, against Jack, each time every player has been really close in different ways, right?
Yep.
They've all shut down different things. And each time Juice has had like one option, kind of one consistent option to work
Oh
with.
my
and he had-
god, all those footstools! Oh my god, there were so many switches there to try to get back to the stage. Wow, and Addy evens it up 1-1. Oh my god.
Wow. It was like, first Pokemon, nope, you're not coming back. Switch. Next Pokemon, nope, you're not coming back. Switch. Oh, no, you're still not coming back.
Amazing.
I'm convinced Pokemon Trainer could have had all of the Pokemon in the Pokemon universe right now and switched between them and still wouldn't have come back.
Ay, ay, ay.
Addy was just ready in that situation.
Absolutely. Going into the third match of the Grand Finals reset. Let's see how Juice and Addy are able to adjust here. Oh, right now, this was kind of what Addy needed, though. Addy needed a win. He had gone on 4 straight losses against Snowy, against Juice. And really needed that from a mental perspective. Snowy somehow finding their way back into the tournament, right?
I've just decided I didn't lose.
Right now, Juice trying to see if he can... Oh! The Charizard switch, let's see. It's been proven to be very successful for him against Addy, so let's see what he's able to do here on the Charizard. Still able to make it back here. Oh, wow.
Oh. That right there is the sign of learning a player's habits, right? Because in no other situation would it be safe for a Juice to just air dodged in.
Yep.
Any other situation, that was a terrible idea and he would have been killed. But he knew Addy specifically would have gone for the up B on landing. And air dodged through it. These players are really good.
Mm-hmm. What normally is a bad idea as a fundamental ends up being a good idea for just an individual matchup. And that's what makes a great player versus a good player.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's something kind of commonly said. It's a bit of a joke. It's not really, to be honest. There are more similarities between a new player and a lower level player and a top player than there are a top player and a mid-level player. Because a lot of the time, the simpler, more like confusing, you shouldn't have gone for that options are actually the better options.
Right.
Mid-level players tend to overthink it.
So true. It's fascinating how well the matches have gone in terms of pure skill. I know. It has been an incredible set of matches today. Right now, Juice trying to find stage control again. Addy doing a really good job, I feel like, making some adjustments. I feel Juice was really starting to get some... Oh, wow. This is as close as he can get. Right here.
Ooh, I'm really surprised we didn't see a forward tilt from Juice. Yeah, now Addy's actually reversed the situation. Oh, never mind. Falcon things.
Oh, man.
You're not a Falcon player if you don't have advantage state and immediately throw it away because you wanted to get a Falcon kick.
Oh, my God. Juice now taking Addy down to their last stock. Let's see how long Juice lasts on this Charizard. Falcon kick lands, but not going to KO yet. But... Ooh. That could have been dangerous there for Addy. Good use there of the Flare Blitz by Juice.
Oh no.
When fire just interrupts the Falcon kick. Gotta love it. All right, we're down to the last stock here. Now with a fresh stock for Juice. He's gonna try to see if he can get some work here with the Squirtle. Really hopping around here, really trying to bait out, I think, some a punishment here from Addy. Wow, that combo was great. Wasn't able to finish it, but man, got some great percent out of that.
Yeah, you're right, Wraith. And for some reason, this top-level Pokemon trainer, the one they sent into Smash, only has 3 Pokemon, not 6.
And Juice taking the the third match in this best of 5. Now looking to see. Juice is knocking on the door of the championship victory. Will he be able to close it out, or will Addy even it up? All right.
Could you imagine if they did that with Pokemon Trainer? Like, they kind of switched it up this time around so that they all started on their base evolution and they'd evolve the more you landed hits.
I would love that.
That'd be cool.
Like XP, you're almost getting XP.
Yeah. Could you imagine a Venusaur? Oh, I'd love that.
I know, me too.
3, 2, 1.
All right. We could be looking at our final match of the tournament, y'all. Juice sitting at a 2-1 lead against Addy. We'll have to see if he's able to hold it out.
He wants those stomps big time, and you know what? I don't blame him. At this point, you can't be holding back. You gotta go for those risky plays to get those stocks early.
Oh, wow. Jeez, the aerial game on Ivysaur is just so terrifying. It does so much damage. It is truly a scary Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. Ivy is at his scariest when he knows where you're going, and he seems to have figured out exactly where Addy is going most of the time.
And that forward smash will get the KO. Well done. Well placed by Juice. Still looking to stay on the Ivysaur. Oh, never mind. As I say that, Juice switches to Charizard. Oh, gonna go to the Squirtle. Okay.
Interesting. Maybe trying to win advantage, get into advantage state. Also, I suppose Falcon's quite low. Get some early combos on him.
Yeah. It's a very rare thing to see, though. Most of the time, once you're in this high percent, you don't go back to Squirtle because you are light. But
it's definitely the sign of a top
Yeah.
PT, isn't it?
Yeah.
To have the confidence to go back
No,
and go.
right, that's
"Oh,
what I
I
mean."
don't really care about weight. I'm gonna get the combo.
Yep.
Like,
No, that's what I mean. Is like it's not a very common thing. So when you see it, you know they have the confidence.
right.
Yeah, the range is definitely very insane sometimes for Ivysaur. What I've been noticing, what Juice has done a great job of, is really that of honestly good patience with the shields, because Addy keeps trying to approach with dash or specials and just can't land them because the shield's ready there for him. Oh, wow. Killed off the top there. This is it. This is Addy's last stock. Oh, goes for the Falcon Punch on the Squirtle.
A last hurrah kind of thing.
I think at this point, Addy's just trying to... I mean, Juice is in a dangerous spot right here because he is already at 104%. Addy closed that stock quick. Wow. What a great start to this stock for Addy. Good.
Oh,
That was really
switch.
That was really smart to do. That switch gave him the ability to get out of that combo. That would have probably been the KO for Addy. Once you get that far off the stage against a Falcon, that's when it gets scary. This is close, ladies and gentlemen. This could go either way at this point. Right now, we're looking at a pretty even game here.
Oh,
The up smash won't KO yet. He's gonna go for the Charizard. This is gonna be as intense as ever.
Okay. Okay. Back air. I've just got this. Okay.
Oh wow.
I've got a feeling that one of
Yeah.
these players is going to go for something a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. There we go.
Oh my goodness. Addy taking us to the final 5th match in this best of 5. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this wins the whole thing. This is a great series between these two. Blaine out of their minds. Juice coming in from the losers bracket, taking a 3-0 lead in the first grand final set, only to have us do a reset. And now Addy closing it up, making us go to a 5th match here. Gotta love it.
How crazy.
Indeed.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. Right now.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, there we go. It's stabilized.
Finals.
Not in the last match in the grand finals. Come on, Nintendo. I swear, Nintendo, I will go to your offices and smash down your doors. Right now, Juice sitting already at 75%. Addy trying to see if they can get an early stock here in the first minute. Oh my God, fishing for those. You know, you gotta hold your breath when you see Juice hit those two up airs up there in the sky.
Yeah, it feels like you're getting hit by like a truck
Yep.
twice in a row. Boom, boom.
And there we go. Boom. Juice was close to being down significantly, sitting at Addy only having a low percent there, and turned it around with the Ivy chain combos, and it was beautiful. Addy now trying to find a way to close off this stock.
Oh. Yeah, too risky to throw out at this point. Ivy's gonna, like, especially versus Ivy, you're gonna get juggled into like 60%.
Right now, Juice with a small lead here. Gonna just go straight to Ivysaur. He's not gonna mess around with Squirtle. He's just had I think with oh wow, that killed so
Daylight robbery.
wow, that killed so early. I mean, it was far enough up in the stage to be able to do it, but it is shocking when those kind of things happen, because that hurts. That is a lot of runway to lose for Addy.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
honestly, Juice, I was going to say Juice should just switch to Ivysaur at this point. It looks like that Ivysaur has been what has just been unstoppable this round.
This. Sending him the wrong way. Gives Addy one last chance, really. Maybe not. That's gonna be
That's
it.
going to be it. Juice
And wow.
taking the crown here in Smash Madness. finishing first in the Summer Series with the Pokemon Trainer. What an end here. Addy coming in at a beautiful close second with this Captain Falcon and Joker. And of course, Jack coming in third, rounding up our top 3. Congratulations, everybody. Well done, and what a great way to end the season, everyone. Even though I'm confused here in this look, I am excited. I mean, that's probably all of us when Juice killed that on that second stock with Addy. But you know,
He sounds excited, but he looks confused. Which one is it?
excellent games, everybody. We will be back. Thank you again for those of you who don't know Snowy. Make sure check out in the Discord and hang out with Snowy, because Snowy streams as well, has been streaming again, getting ready to go do more offline tournaments. I don't know if one of y'all can grab Snowy's Twitch link. I know it's a little harder here because we're on YouTube. But do make sure you go check Snowy out if you haven't already. Like I said, Snowy's been streaming and has been a great commentator here for us for Smash Madness. We will be picking up the fall series soon. I will give you all dates and the full schedule for that. Thank you, mods. I appreciate it. Here in the next few weeks, but we'll look out for fall series to be a little bit of a change up. We're going to be doing a little bit of a format change, including stage selection. We're going to be moving to Smash GG, and we're going to be possibly doing a little bit of a swap out on the format too. So enjoy. Thank you again. Take the rest of the weekend to relax and have a good time. Thank you again for everybody that participated in Smash Madness Summer Series. I appreciate y'all so very much. And I appreciate y'all hanging out over here on YouTube. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We'll be back on Monday with some TBT. But for now, everyone, enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will open up that gift on Monday. DJ, don't worry. I'll hang tight to it. And thanks again, everybody. Thank you, Snowy. Appreciate you joining.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me as always.
And congratulations to everybody. I'll be sending out the prizes to the top 3. So go ahead and look out for that. The top 3 I'll be sending over the next few days. So enjoy. Have a great weekend, and I'll catch y'all next time. Bye, everybody.